not, hey, how you doing? We welcome everyone every single day, and you plus us equals the tribe. We like to give some love to the tribe. Tribe Roll Call, it's what it's all about, and it goes on for the full 4 hours here on the show. Who are you, where are you, and what you doing for a buck? That's what Tribe Roll Call is. Send that to youtube.com/DenverSports or over on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. That's Tribe Roll Call. We've also introduced Trucker Roll Call. Where are you and what you hauling is something that you can hit us up and those same 2 locations to tell us what's going down. Sees you may have a new favorite tribe member. Bobby H. texts in on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says, I'm checking in, helping all my stores serve up the new menu items at IHOP. You guys rock.
Oh, my
Hopefully
God.
2 parades coming soon. Bobby H., we do want the 2 parades, but at this point, I think we want the pancakes more than the parades.
Yes, yes.
Dude, could you imagine? What if you were the menu guy at IHOP? You'd be 500 pounds.
Yes, I was going to say, I'd be pretty large, but I'd be in charge, and I'd have a bunch of syrup all day.
Oh, that doesn't sound bad at all.
I would have a Stanley.
Yeah.
You have your
one of these
Stanley
bad boys.
Ipkiss thing there.
Yeah.
I would have one of those, but with syrup.
That'd
Like
be nice.
maple syrup in
Yeah.
a big old straw.
Yeah. You're literally Elf. You're literally Will Ferrell from Elf. Our boy Scott's checking in, says, good morning, tribe. Colorado boy out here in California in the Navy, living on the boat. Love you guys. Scott, we appreciate that. Thanks for checking in. More importantly, thank you for your service and everything that you do living that life as a member of the United States Navy. Rick in Littleton. Excuse me, Rick. Great to see you guys at Thirsty Lion. Rick, it was great to meet Rick as well. Rick's a skateboard bro like me back in the day. We were talking about some of our stuff there. It was so cool to see the tribe. Now, what happened after 2 o'clock? Whatever, right? From 10 to 2, we had a whole lot of fun meeting, seeing, hanging with the crew.
Yeah, and shout out to Zach. Last night, ordered some beautiful Domino's in Roxborough. Saw my man Zach. He's like, you're the guy. I'm like, I'm the guy.
You're the guy.
I'm the guy. Eating pizza and talking sports.
That's exactly it. Oh, by the way, Rick is a Michigan alum, so it's a big night for Rick this evening.
Yes.
Rooting for you there, Rick. Hopefully your squad can get it done. Driving through Roxborough for carpentry projects. I'm a project manager. I always think of Cecil when I drive in that secret gym as a place to live.
Yeah, I mean, less secret now, but still beautiful. Yes.
Still absolutely beautiful. All right. Super stoked on what the Nuggets were able to accomplish. An overtime win against the Spurs that puts them right back as a legit championship contender. Equal excitement for what the Avalanche did on Saturday. Last night was a little rough. We'll touch on that, but let's talk about all the good things that went right. We got to celebrate the pass that Lecky made coming up next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303-LAW-4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Curarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Curarelli at Curarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Curarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Curarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Curarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Curarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is GOAL. GOAL. Text GOAL to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's GOAL to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
The Nuggets get a big win on Saturday. Overtime victory over the Spurs. Tell the rest of the NBA world, we're here. We did go somewhere for a while, but we're back now with 8 straight wins and putting their name in the hat of NBA championship contenders. So how about the Colorado Avalanche, who had a big weekend, had an opportunity to seal the division, lock up that number 1 seed, and last night happened. We'll get to that, but let's talk about Saturday, Cecil, where we were fired up for the games. Sucked that they did start at the same time.
Yes.
And you kind of have to go back and forth. Was it the first intermission worked out well, then halftime comes, and then you're like, well, wait a minute, we're both 5 minutes under, and I want to watch both of these endings here.
I know, and they're both fantastic finishes.
So it was a great first period. The bench is chirping, big hits, not a lot of chances, but nonstop action. Battling from both teams, it was kind of that, the old cliche of the heavyweight fight where nobody wants to take that big haymaker because the chances of getting knocked out are pretty good. Second period, more of the same, right? Physical play, couple close calls for some fights. I thought Jack Drury wanted to go. Jamie Benn trying to bait Nathan McKinnon. And then what was that McKinnon thing? Was a little face rub, like, was he just messing with them, like trying to unsnap the helmet maybe?
Right.
It was smart on McKinnon's part because you know exactly what Jamie Benn's trying to do there.
Yes.
But again, few chances, no goals scored. Then into the third period, we finally get some scoring. I thought it was interesting, a conversation we can have about Gabe being upset about the hook.
Yeah.
Thought there was some embellishment there, and really, I read his lips. There was a lot of bleep, 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 bleeps to the referees there.
Right.
Finally get that goal, and I mentioned it, Cecil. I don't know if you can make a better play than what Arturi Lehkonen did.
Right.
To find Marty freaking Netjes, who just had to tap
Marty
it in.
was just
gave it a little tappy.
Yes.
The play is all Arturi Lehkonen.
Yeah, it's all Arturi, and to find him in that spot, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing because that's the type of play it's going to take. You know what I mean? And I know Dallas not exactly at full strength, but that's the type of like out of nowhere, never seen it before type of pass that you'll need to see. It's that type of effort, that type of play, because you see it's a heavyweight fight. And both these guys going back and forth for those first two periods, and you're just waiting for some offensive explosion. You finally get that. Maybe not an explosion, only a couple of goals, but still a couple for our guys. They got it over the top.
The way that game was going, 2 goals does feel like an explosion.
It does.
Fighting back and forth.
But that game was everything that we wanted.
Yes, it was.
Everything it was cracked up to be. Both of the games on Saturday were.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the great thing about the Avs is that they matched the test. And yes, I'm watching Marty Netjes. You know why? Because it's a big game. And Marty Netjes has a history in big games to maybe not perform as well. That's usually in the postseason. This is still in the regular season, but it definitely felt like postseason to me, right?
Yes, it did.
That was a postseason feel on Saturday, honestly, for both teams, but for the Avs especially. And I said it on Friday when I was freezing. I was like, you know what? It's going to be the Stars-Avs game that's going to take priority over Nuggets-Spurs. And it did.
Yeah.
And it paid off. Then Nuggets Spurs was an instant classic. You're like, at the same time.
I was actually thinking about you Saturday because it get to the moment. It's 1:00.
Yeah, you probably watched basketball.
I did. I put basketball on the big TV still. I couldn't help it.
You big liar. You're a big liar.
It's just, I was like, I'm going to take a picture and send it to Cease because big TV, I can't, it's my default.
Right.
I just settle on basketball.
And it is Nuggets Spurs, but we saw such a great one with Stars, Avs, and to be able to match that energy, match some of the physicality, and just match the atmosphere of that, and to have Marty come through, again, it's something I personally might make some Avs fans mad out there, but I think we all need to watch Marty to make sure that he's showing up in the way that this team needs him to.
Yeah, he's been the second best player in hockey since the Olympic break as far as point production goes.
Yes.
And that's all great. And then him being a part of them closing out and winning the number 1 overall seed, because I think that's going to go down. I know it didn't happen last night because of St. Louis, but you'll get another shot at their barn tomorrow to get that win and put the Stars to bed. But who Marty is now has been outstanding.
Yeah.
The clock resets when the playoffs go. That same thing for McKinnon, same thing for Gabe, same thing for Cale, same thing for Valerie. All of these players get the same thing for Scott Wedgwood. Get the hard reset here. So, it's been absolutely outstanding. He's in the right place at the right time. Letke makes the play, but if you go back and watch it, you see Marty goes behind the net. He's in a little trapezoid, then makes the full circle, knowing the puck's going to get centered again.
Yes.
And when he charges toward that right post, Letke just put it on the right spot. But Marty gets credit, too.
Marty kind of gets a little bit lost there, but is in the right spot at the right time to just tap it in.
Yep.
Tap it in.
Just gave it a little tappy.
Mm-hmm.
And then even the empty netter. McKinnon, so they flashed this highlight, or this stat with 10 minutes left. McKinnon has 1 shot in the entire game. And you go, oh, wow. When you see it and you read it, your first instinct is, what the hell's he doing? 1 shot. And then you go, okay, the game is what the game is. It's tough to get a legitimate shot on goal.
Right.
So he's fired some at the net. They're just not registered as a full shot. And then he just outworks everybody for that empty net goal.
Yeah.
And he had one where he misses, but he just beats everybody to a puck, nobody around him, and puts the Stars to sleep.
Yeah, put them to sleep and put them out of commission for that contest. But again, just get your popcorn ready, everybody.
Yeah.
The playoffs are almost here for the Colorado Avalanche, and it's going to be glorious.
By the way, shout out to Parker Kelly. He scored his 20th goal this weekend.
Yeah.
Dude, in his first 5 seasons as an NHLer, he scored 25 goals total. And he has got 20 this year.
That's a fourth liner getting 20 goals.
Fourth liner
Yeah.
getting 20 goals.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how long he's going to be a fourth liner, but he is right now and scored 20 freaking goals.
Well, and you have to think with that sort of production and that career high, what a great contract.
Yeah.
Right?
Right, dude.
When you talk about non-rookie contracts, you're like, oh, wow, you got Parker Kelly for a song? And he's doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Secret weapon.
He's a damn stud.
Not so secret anymore.
For that fourth line. All right, we're fired up about it. We'll talk more about what happened last night. Yes, they lose to St. Louis on a freaking hat trick. I saw multiple hats on our ice. A Rockies hat was on our ice last night, which made me a little angry. We'll get to that coming up. Couple quick text for Tribe Roll Call. Our boy Joe from Loveland. He's working for WS Barricade in Longmont, making sure people stay safe around construction zones. Love the show. Oh, yeah, he hates our intro song, but loves most of our music. And I like this at the end. Cecil is a genius. That's all it says at the end. Like that. Thank you for that, Joe. Shout out to Viva Burrito.
Whoa.
For making a banger bacon breakfast burrito and hooking it up with extra green sauce this morning. That's from the 720-579. Make sure you got to throw your name on the text. Viva Burrito is a lovely place to go. I'm a Rally Bertos fella for life.
Yeah.
But if that's not available or near, Viva will do.
Okay, nice.
Viva will definitely do. Have you had Rally? You've had Rally Bertos.
Sure I have.
Right across from Jim's Burger Haven on
Oh,
Sheridan
okay.
right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That spot is the jam. Jackie from Washington says, it's about time the Nuggets look like they cared. Spurs always give their all and bring out some fight when other teams do the same. All right, Jackie, I'm with you. And we've talked about it before. They play up to competition. They play down to competition.
Yep.
Now, Portland's a playoff team, but they're still down to competition. So we'll see what that means for tonight's matchup. We'll, of course, preview that as the show goes on. Trav Denver says he's a Colorado guy out repping in Las Vegas for 4 years now since he left Denver. Going to play some poker today and take a day off from painting. That's a nice little day off. I'm done painting. I'm going to go play the tables for a little bit.
That's nice.
Yeah, hopefully you have a great day out there, Trav Dim. Good luck at the tables. Keep the text coming, 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line, or the YouTube page that Cecil is monitoring, youtube.com/DenverSports. Click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. All right, it's 10:30. That means we got to get to Bose board. Draft edition. We have this for 3 more weeks where we're looking on the offensive side, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, defense Tuesday, Thursday. Today, we look at a player right up by 25 North. We'll give you the details next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
What's up, fellas? Josh over here. Got to talk to you about something important. How was your weekend? Did you have a date night? You celebrating an anniversary, or just want to remind your partner that they matter? Well, you know how you do that, right? Come on, we're grown-ups. We all know how important it is. Yeah, I'm talking about sex. I'm talking about being intimate with the person that you love. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, guess what you're not doing? Yeah, and that's not fair to you. It's not fair to them either. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics have success rates well over 90%. You could be having sex as soon as the next day after your appointment. Here's how it's going to go down. You got to get to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and set up your first appointment. Maybe you're a talk on the phone type of fella. Give them a call today, 720-440-7900. First appointment's going to cost you $99. You'll talk with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. But you hear what I said earlier? It works with a 90% success rate. So what are you waiting for? Your stomach can't hurt every time, can it? Partner's going to get sick of those excuses. Stop with the excuses. Get results. And that happens at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
No tax returns, no W-2s, no kidding. We have expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify for a loan to buy a home or save money on one they already own. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedan, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by the Colorado Lottery. Play on.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it is time for Bose Board Draft Edition. By the way, it's creeping up here, Cease. 3 weeks from Thursday will be round 1 of the NFL Draft. So it'll be here sooner rather than later.
I thought it was 2 weeks.
Is it 2 weeks? Is my
It's
math
like
wrong?
closer, yeah.
It's the 23rd? Yeah, it is 2 weeks from 2 weeks from this Thursday. So it crept up even quicker than I thought. Holy hell.
It's here right now. Okay, there
It
you
is
go.
basically here, 2 weeks from this Thursday. And again, if you're new to it, at 10:30 and 12:30 every day, we're going over the day's new name for Bose Board. Offense Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Defense Tuesday, Thursday. Today, we're just taking I-25 north. We're going to the University of Wyoming to talk about Caden Barnett, a big fella at 6'5", 320 pounds. He's an offensive guard. So there's a couple things, Cecil, I want to talk about. Watching some of his highlight, game tape, if you will. I love that he wins his one-on-ones. He's really good at winning his one-on-ones.
Yeah.
He gets to the second level after his first block, and he's pretty good at doing that. Even when the Wyoming running backs weren't able to do that. He was there waiting for them.
Right.
They just couldn't get to said second level. So I really like that. I really like his availability because it is an ability. In 3 years as a starter or a big-time key piece for the Pokes and their offensive line, he missed 2 games. 2 games, and that's it.
Yep.
In 3 consecutive years. So I like the availability. My only question to you, Cecil, becomes, all right, like I always ask you, where would this guy be picked? And are the Broncos in the business as soon as 2 weeks of the NFL draft of replacing Ben Powers?
He'll be a day 3 pick.
Okay.
You know, if you look at Caden Barnett, the nickname I think everyone's going to love, Vanilla Gorilla.
Nice.
Dude, this guy.
Ryan Harris calls me that, for real.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
So now Caden Barnett's like your favorite player.
Yeah, he is.
I look at Caden Barnett as a future replacement for Ben Powers. And I tipped off Mark Schlereth to Bose board today. I said, hey, we're going to be talking about a guard. He got all excited.
Nice.
I think he started sweating a little bit because, you know, Evans won't let him talk about guards.
Yeah.
So we get to talk about a guard. And I understand Bose board is sometimes sexy. This guy is sexy if you like guys that can move everybody, earth movers. Do you know what he said his favorite thing to do is?
What?
Is to take someone and move them like 8 yards against their will. This guy is a demon. This guy is a beast. And Barnett is country strong. He's got that mindset from Laramie, of course, hard-nosed, physical player.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got the attention of a lot of teams out there because of his physical competitiveness, because of the fact that at 320 pounds, he's got a 31-inch vert. He's got a 5.05 40-yard dash time. Kev, do we know what that 40-yard dash sounds like for Caden Barnett here? Because
if he's 320 pounds.
Yes. At 320 pounds, running a 5.05 40.
He's moving.
Yeah, he's moving along. He's moving along. So, versatility here for a guy that can play both guard and tackle. Now, he's a guard at the NFL level, so you look at the Broncos in the future, like, okay, is that Paucho? Is Alex Palczewski a future replacement for Ben Powers? Sure, of course he is. What about behind Paucho? If, in fact, that's what you want Paucho to do. The thing that's great about Paucho is he can play right tackle, he can play left tackle, he can play right guard, he can play left guard, probably play center as well. So all across the line, I think you need to have a true guard there, and that's where you see Barnett come through.
Specialty. You've perfected that.
Yes, you perfected that, and that's the best part of his game. Like, Caden Barnett he can play tackle, but I don't want him playing tackle at the pro level. I want him inside. I want him at guard. I want him pushing around fools where, again, he gets to do his favorite thing, which is just move guys out the way. Yeah. And as you mentioned, he's not just one of those maulers who's going to stand put. He'll get out there and hustle. He'll get out there and move and hitting moving targets. When you're 320 pounds and you're able to run out there in open space and get smaller guys who are completely intimidated by you.
Oh, yeah.
This guy
I'm intimidated by him. Never even met him.
He's one of the most intimidating players in this draft class. And you see the eye black that he wears, kind of like a John Randall type of eye black where it's just straight down his face. You'll love to see it right there in Wyoming. And I bring this up for a couple of reasons. One, he's getting a lot of buzz. And I understand, maybe this is the most sexy talk, Kev. Sorry, but he's getting that buzz. Why? Because the 49ers are one of the teams that's interested in him.
Oh, really?
And, in talking to some people around the NFL, it's like, okay, there's enough really good teams. When Seattle likes you, when San Francisco likes you, I'm thinking, if you're Denver, you should probably like him as well. And maybe they do, because I know they love Frank Crum. And Frank Crum up there at Wyoming did some great things. You get a similar type of feel. Now, Crum, like, super athletic, right?
Yeah.
Great movement ability. Maybe he's a future left tackle. Maybe he's a future right tackle for the Broncos. Either way, I want more Frank Crum in my life. Getting another Cowboy there and Caden Barnett, I think, would be real good to develop for the Broncos.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, Barnett can move. He has that size, but he can still move. He's getting to that second level. I watched, it was 2 different games, but 2 different examples of, now one of them, I don't even remember the opponent, but he was definitely a smaller size guy. But what you're saying checks out because it's a play action pass. And the Wyoming, forgive me, I didn't watch Wyoming football. The Wyoming quarterback is rolling out to his right.
Yeah.
And then it's just the QB in the frame, looking downfield, letting routes progress and all that. And then all of a sudden, here comes a giant Caden Barnett just bullying. The other player was wearing number 88, so I was like, that's why it stood out. I'm like, how weird is that?
Yeah.
And he is just driving that guy backwards as if it were your little brother and he just stole your lunch money. You know what I mean? Like, driving him to the
Taking him to the
sideline,
bus.
picking him up. Yeah, like his feet were in the air, like a little kid throwing a temper tantrum, and Barnett was just moving him out of the way.
Yeah, Barnett said in an interview recently, I like to punch guys in the face right away. So you just get that mindset.
I love this guy.
He also feels like he's a time traveler because he'd said in a recent interview, like, I feel like I should have played in the 80s or 90s.
Nice.
So he loves the 90s. He's physical.
Yeah.
He wears the John Randall eye black.
Hell yeah.
He loves to punch guys in the face. This is the type of intimidating player that you need because it's Bose Board. Bose Board is all about helping out Bo Nix.
That's right.
So you'd think, okay, well, a guard, what's that going to do? He's a power guy. Okay, yeah. You know what that can do? On 3rd and 1, he's going to pick up the first down. You're going to run right behind him, and you're going to pick up that first down. So Bose Board is about helping out Bo Nix. This one's a little bit different because we're talking about our offensive line, but we talk about everything, and today is an offensive day.
Yeah.
And with the buzz that he's getting, I figured we'd better talk about it.
Nickname Vanilla Gorilla, punches people in the face, and he moves people out of the way in his spare time. What the hell else are we looking for? Kevin Kistner, does that check your box?
And I hope this is sexy enough for you, Kev, because I was worried. I was like, we're going to talk about a guard, but this guard has got something special.
His eye paint is sexy.
Okay.
All the way down his face.
Yeah, dude.
And everything you guys described, why would we not want this guy playing offensive lineman for the Denver Broncos? Right tackle, transition to right guard from early in his career. The Eagles also showing interest, according to reports.
Yep.
I almost said San Francisco, Seattle, and Philly. If they're in, I'm in.
Yeah, so maybe Howie Roseman in Philly, he just wants every player. So maybe he's just like, yeah, that guy looks good. I like him. And he really doesn't. But, this is a guy who I think had a better 2024 year than 2025, but according to Pro Football Focus as well. But I think this is a guy, if he's doesn't put up with no BS, I want that guy.
Yeah.
You know who that reminds me of? Garrett Bowles when he was coming out. No
Bingo.
BS.
Yep.
You hit my quarterback.
Quinn Miners.
Yeah, you hit my quarterback, I'm hitting you.
Yeah.
And instead of hitting, he just hugged the guy all the time, and he didn't know at the time. But now it's like, you're not hitting my quarterback. So I like this guy. Maybe he's a left guard. Could he be a left guard?
I see him as a future left guard. He even thinks he can play center. So, he's versatile. He can move around the line.
I'm just thinking more next year after Powers leaves.
Yeah.
But because I'm not moving Quinn Miners at all.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe he's flexible to play left guard. Maybe you start him now at left guard.
And look at what they did with Quinn Miners, because that was Division III, Wisconsin Whitewater. I mean, for the love of God, he didn't play for 1 year. He showed up at the Senior Bowl, breaks his thumb, still gets drafted in the 3rd round.
He's kind of got the Quinn gut, too. He lets the belly show a bit.
Yeah, it's okay with that. So I like what you're saying, Kev, because this is a developmental guy. I don't know if Palcho is necessarily the future behind Ben Powers. Like, when Ben Powers is done, I don't know if Palczewski's going to be that. Maybe Barnett could be that. I just like better options because I love Palcho at right tackle, honestly.
And also, like, Palcho is his role of being flexible and having him in different. I kind of like that idea. I know it sort of stinks for him of not being a full-time starter, but you're going to get so many reps at different positions. I kind of like that idea of like, hey, Palcho's there for not if, but when you need a full-time replacement.
Right. So it's good to have that option. It's good to have that versatility, and it's good to have Wyoming Cowboys.
That's right.
You got a good one up there in Laramie. I think the Broncos should show some interest.
Caden Barnett, yay or nay, guard from Wyoming. Big fella at 6'5", 320 pounds. What do you think, Broncos country? What do you think, Tribe members? Is that a target to replace Ben Powers in this year's draft, or you want to wait on offensive line replacements? Tell us at 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. Don't forget to put the name on the end of every one of your texts. All right, we talked about it a little bit earlier, had some fun with it. We really enjoyed our day. Friday at the Thirsty Lion from 10 to 2. It was a great time. At 2:10, things turned bad, and we got to talk about it coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stop waiting for rates and take advantage of real buying opportunities. Lowest Rate for Life helps you get the deal you want on the home today, and if rates fall in the future, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fees. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast to protect your property and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
After a devastating car crash, a lot of people think they can't afford a lawyer. They're already stressed, hurting, or maybe out of work. And the last thing they need is a big retainer fee to get help. But here's the truth. At Berg Simpson Law Firm, you only pay us if we win your case. That means there's no down payment and no upfront costs to get the help you need right now. Give Berg Simpson a call, and we'll be with you every step of the way.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax free edition only, roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free. No schedules except for Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, Student Loan Interest, and Schedule 1A.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every now and then you find a deal where you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. That's Straight Talk Wireless on Verizon's 5G network. Find it exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports 1043 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we do got to go back to the weekend that was for the Colorado Rockies. And we're going to talk about what went wrong against Philadelphia.
Do we have to?
Yesterday was nice.
Can
but
we
man.
just live in a fantasy where it's like, hey, they're building stuff. It's going to take like 3 years. It's okay.
Well, you know, this is a part of those conversations, right? Of like, you're going to take some on the chin. Can you get yourself back up? Fight again.
Friday was such a downer.
Dude, it was so bad. We're feeling good.
Right.
Feeling the vibes.
Saw the
right?
Tribe.
Tribe was there. My ride or die Rocky was pitching, and we're really getting the die part out with Michael Lorenzen and our ride or die conversation there because he's struggled to say the least.
Can your ride or die get cut before the end of the season?
He's like, that's not my day. I'm not going to dwell on it. It's not my day. We're going to move on and try this again because there's nothing to take from it. Really, Friday and Saturday. Friday's just the, big outlier. You're just giving up runs in the first inning far too often. What was it, 7 on Friday?
Before you got to bat.
Dude, we do the show.
Yeah.
We had the great company Hermes picking us up.
Love
and they do a
Hermes.
great job. They'll take care of you. It's riding in style is what Hermes is.
Oh, yeah.
And they pick us up. We're hanging. Our guy Jeff was with us, so it's like you, me, and Jeff, we're just kind of shooting the breeze. And honestly, my lady got in a car accident.
Yeah.
So I'm dealing with that, and
Right.
you guys are just kind of listening to me deal with that. And then we get to the station, and I get upstairs, and it's 8-0 already. And then I have other stuff to do, and I'm like, I got to check this, and I got to do this. And then I check again, it's 9-0. I'm like, what? 9-1 or whatever. I'm like, what the hell has gone wrong?
What happened?
Michael Lorenzen just wasn't it. The Phillies, we did say this on Friday. They struggled to start the season. Their bats weren't popping the way they thought they would, especially with that lineup that they have, as we now know. And they said, yeah, some Colorado cooking will get us right. And they were exactly right.
Yeah, they were exactly right about that. And with the Rockies, I mean, even after Friday, which was so massively disappointing after the excitement of opening, it's a home opener, it's opening day in Colorado, and then to see that sort of performance, you just shake your head. And I understand a lot of people out there will take the shortcut and just assume, well, it's same old Rockies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're not 100% wrong, but you're also not 100% right. I think, again, I'm going to look at this season with optimism. And maybe I give up in the middle of May. I'm like, I'm never talking about the Rockies again. But it's like, until then, I want to see how they respond when they do have down games, when they do get blown out of the water, basically. I want to see how this team responds under Warren Schaefer. I want to see what's new. I want to see what's different. We've seen some clues. Hell, we saw that against Toronto when they get their first series win against the AL champs. So it's like, okay, there's been enough positive signs, even if in a limited number of games, for me to say it's not the same old Rockies. It's kind of the same old Rockies.
Right.
That's still there. They have a long way to go, everybody.
Did anybody think they were not going to get their ass beat at some point throughout the season?
Well,
it sucks the way that it happened and
Right.
when it happened.
Right.
But I promise you, another 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 of those games are coming.
Yeah, they're coming. And so because of that, I think it's wrong-headed to be like, oh, and it doesn't mean that they're going to, win 100 games. No. They're still going to lose about 90 games, something like that. But I want to see what's different. I want to experience what's new with this new look Rockies, even if some of the old stuff's still hanging around.
Well, we saw a lot of the old stuff on Friday, and then we go to Saturday. Well, again, it didn't start great.
Yeah.
And then you insert Chase Dollander, which, dude, the part of this weekend was about what he's going to look like.
Yes.
And Andrew Mason told us on Friday that Warren Schaefer said he's going to play a lot on Saturday. He's not going to get the start, but he's going to come in, and he comes in and looks pretty good. 4 1/3 inning was solid. I might even give him a good look, like solid to good outing for Chase Dollander. Got through the lineup a couple of times, didn't get beat up. That to me is what I'm looking for. Again, they're this newborn baby where I'm looking for just little signs here. Can Chase Dollander at Coors Field get through the lineup, show his stuff to the lineup a couple different times, and still have success? And the answer to that on Saturday was yes. They still didn't get the win, and he officially gets the L, but the little things that we're looking for, he did his part. if they didn't strike out 13 times or go 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position on Saturday night, they probably put their guy in a position to get a win rather than take his first L.
Yeah, so what are we seeing that's different? What are we seeing that can be built on with the Colorado Rockies? That's what this season is about. This season isn't about, like, making a run at the wild card. This season isn't about any of that. But this season also isn't about crying uncle in April.
Right.
Now, again, full disclosure, I might be crying uncle in May.
Yeah.
But for the month of April, I'm going to watch this team. I'm going to see what clues we got that they're going to proceed differently going forward.
And then yesterday, you do find a way to get a win. And again, those are the little things. Can you avoid being swept and embarrassed in more series than you do not? They did that yesterday. And actually, we got to do it. The hero of the day, we got a couple of them. So my ride or die, completely crap in the bed. Your guys' ride or die, Kevin and Cecil, doing their thing, including Kev's yesterday. We're going to hit this for both Mickey and TJ. Mickey Moniak. I just like saying his name. Here we go. This is for you, Kev. TJ. Yeah, you guys have been doing your part over there, Kev. TJ Rumsfeld is a nice little player, dude.
Yeah, I go to the game Saturday. Guess who's not in the lineup?
That's the one you go to. He was still hitting, right?
He did pinch hit.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the lineup. He did pinch hit. Hit one right off first base, popped it right up to Bryce Harper.
Oh, damn.
So it would have got past Bryce if he didn't hit first base. But, hey, he still made good contact. It was a good at-bat. But, yeah, dude, Rumfield is on fire.
He's legit, dude.
Yep.
So, yeah, legit, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah, but I took the easy one. I took the all-star.
I should've
Kev took
at
the
this
new
point.
guy.
I discovered this kid.
At this point, I'm just basically waiting for Charlie Condon to come up so I can claim him. But yeah,
how was the crowd? How was the atmosphere on Saturday?
It was good. Lots of Phillies fans.
That's to be expected.
Which you expect, but it kind of got drowned out by the Rockies fans. A lot of Rockies fans.
Good.
Yeah, Rockies fans were really getting into it.
Nice.
Close game. Nobody get hit though. Even the Phillies, they couldn't hit. It's like,
dude, you go to the game where half the outs were strikeouts for the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, it's like, anyone want to hit the ball forward?
Yeah.
No one wanted to do that. But
did you do the 999? Or what do we call it? Is it the junior 999?
Or did you do that Glizilla? What's
the 2-foot dog?
The freaking dog that's like $45?
I didn't do the 999 challenge.
That's how much it costs?
There's no way.
Yeah, and they say it's for multiple people. It's like 2 pounds a hot dog. Did you do that thing?
It's 2 feet, 1 pound.
Oh, 1 pound.
So you guys kiss at the end like Lady and the Tramp?
Let's be real. We could each eat a 2-foot hot dog.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's not that hard.
But I'm not paying $40 for a hot dog.
If I paid $40, could I just do the challenge with you and like make? Okay, you can eat a 2-foot hot dog. No. I'm not going to eat it.
Oh. He wants to
you think
see
I'm
you
going to
do
eat
it.
hot dog?
Oh, that's true.
Do you know what it's made out of?
To eat a 2-pound hot dog?
What was that?
Is it hard to eat a 2-pound? We eat like 3-pound burgers.
I don't know.
We?
My stomach's a lot smaller than it used to be, so I'm not gonna.
True.
I'm not gonna get over my skis here. So you all think you could eat it, no problem. I'm not gonna say I could do that.
Just a 2-foot hot dog. I don't feel like it's that.
I don't feel like it's that.
But you have to eat the bread. You'd have to eat everything.
Yeah, which I just put ketchup on it, and I'm good to go.
I'm relish or ketchup.
Now, if we do like a foot-long sub sandwich from Subway, well, that's a lot harder because there's so much more stuff on the foot-long. But a 2-foot-long hot dog, it's easy.
I could eat 2-foot-long sub sandwiches. So a 2-foot-long hot dog is nothing.
Okay. Yeah, but not for $45.
I mean, you got to be in the right state of mind and everything, but you can get it done.
Okay. When are you ever gonna gain weight? If you're eating like that and you're skinny as you are, like
it's coming.
Okay.
Well, that's why I do the little workout thing every morning, so I can eat like an absolute slob every day of my life.
The other thing about Saturday night's game, early on, like third inning, the wave starts.
Oh, see, you're not gonna. I'm not upset. I am a wave guy.
Hold on. Not only did the wave start, there was 2 waves going. We had a double wave.
Like in different directions?
No, going the same direction. Like it'd go halfway, and then someone else started another one.
Really?
And it just went 2 in a row. I'm like, what are we doing?
It's like a rip current.
Yeah.
What, Kevin's anti-wave guy?
You're never.
I'm
I am
anti-wave.
always pro-wave guy. You're 30-something years old. The wave's not for you.
No, I hate the wave.
It's for little Johnny and Susie that are at their first game, face covered in ketchup because they tried to eat that 2-pound dog and are having the time of their lives. The wave's not for adults. It's for the children.
But why do the adults always start it?
Because you got to get the kids going. I'm the adult that starts the wave. I'm that guy.
You're that guy.
Yeah. I'm pro-wave. Always. Are you?
I don't have the calories to burn to be anti-wave or pro-wave, so yeah.
Yeah, pro-wave for life.
It's a weird hill to die on, Kev, but you do you.
Me and Joel Klatt will stand on this.
Okay.
No waves.
I mean, Joel Klatt's kind of pompous. Like it fits for him to be no wave.
Yes,
guy.
yeah.
You're a man
not
of the
pompous,
people.
Kev.
I'm just Kevin.
Yeah.
Joel Klatt's a legend. I'm Kevin.
We're all going to the game, and I'm starting the wave, and you're participating.
Did you see Spivak's face when someone came up to him and said, "Are you Kevin?"
The people wanted to meet you, Kev.
I know. Here
want to
I
see
am.
you out and about. Hey, let me remind you that playoff season is upon us, and we want to help get you ready with some new gear. Who doesn't want new gear for your favorite team? Enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and possible grand prize of $1,000. You got to get us some gear if you win that. All you have to do is listen for keywords every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p. Then text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. The more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you have to win. For more information and complete rules, make sure you want to visit DenverSports.com/keyword and just stay locked in for all 4 hours right here for your shot at some free merch. Gift cards for some free merch. Doesn't get much better than that. All right, let's get into hour number 2, quarter number 2. Back to a Nuggets and Avalanche conversation. How did the Nuggets get a win over the Spurs on Saturday? We'll get back to that conversation. I have a very, very specific request for David Adelman. It's going to cost him some money, but it might earn him an NBA championship. Details next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Free barbecue. Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork work on my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word. And if you have any questions, you can always call me. The Barbecue Lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
Is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of 1. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of 1, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Something very specific. I almost need out of head coach David
You just straight
Adelman.
need it?
I think I need it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Nicola needs it.
Okay.
And I think us together, the royal we
Yes.
of Nuggets Nation, we probably need it as well.
Well, what do we need? Do we know that we need this? Is this new?
It's not new. And I think when you hear it, you're going to go, oh, yeah, that's very familiar. Guys like Phil Jackson, Steve Kerr, Greg Popovich, all these coaches that know the game and play it well have done this in the past.
Okay.
Cecil, we're at a moment where there's, 4 games left for the Denver Nuggets, and then they're going to have a 5-6 day off period, and they'll start to play playoff games around the 18th of April. Now, I don't think David will do this. One, I just don't see the fire from this guy.
Wait, we need it, but he won't do it?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't see the fire from him. I don't know if he has the testicular fortitude that requires something like this.
Whoa.
And then you got to explain to the missus why you're $10,000 lighter in the wallet if you go and do this.
Okay.
Because what I need him to do, maybe tonight, maybe Wednesday, I don't really care. You pick, because he gets hammered every single night. I need David Adelman to go to a post-game press conference, and I need him to have about a 4-minute rant with about 19 F words in it, absolutely destroying referees in the NBA. And I need him to say things like, how are rules different when a guy's 7 feet tall and he gets hammered and doesn't get the fouls, but little SGA gets it handed to him, and he gets to the free throw line 41 times where Nicola's shooting 2 free throws every time there is. These referees suck, and I don't care what the league says. They need to do something about it and protect my guy. There's the rant. Going to cost you about $10,000, but I got 5 on it. if you're going to do it. And you know what comes of that? The referee's going, oh, he ain't playing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And Nicola's not playing anymore. And then in that same rant, I'm going, hey, you guys deal with it or we take care of it for you. And then if nothing changes in the next game, I tell Nikola Jokic again, you're going to get fined. But you throw one of those vicious Serbian elbows to the bar and what you do when they guard you. That's what I need out of David Adelman. He won't do it, but I would like it. And that would change so much for how he's officiated, he being Nikola in the playoffs.
Here's the problem. I think Adelman will do it. He will do it.
Really?
He will be. The problem is he'll do it too late. The problem is he'll do it when it's like completely obvious. It'll be some sort of postseason game, maybe even a game 7.
He should have done it Saturday. Joker got hit twice.
Bingo.
Face, throat, no foul. Wemby gets that half-ass call where he trips over Aaron's foot.
Right.
And hits his own weird alien head on the hardwood and still gets challenged and not reversed.
Right.
He should have done it Saturday.
Yes, he should have done it then. So I have a feeling he will do it, but it'll be too late. Because that seems to be how David Adelman adjusts to things. Like it's always too late with the anticipation. And it's, I'm not sure how much Michael Malone would call up David Adelman. Don't know what their relationship is like today. You would imagine it's somewhat friendly.
Yeah.
You spend that much time together. It's the business. If you're Michael Malone.
If Adelman needs help, I'm available as a resource.
Sure. And it's been a year, and Malone probably should have seen that coming anyway. But if you could, kind of bend the ear of Michael Malone a little bit, that'd be what he'd tell you. He would tell you that exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And David Adelman needs to do that because Nikola can only do so much. And at a certain point, you know what the refs are going to do? They're going to get pissed off that he's doing the hands-up thing because that's all he does. He does the hands-up thing. He yells at the refs a little bit himself. But something where the coach – I thought you were going to talk about a rage timeout. Or, excuse me, a rage technical.
Yeah.
Like, can he get thrown out of a game? Can he do something like that? Can he go kick some dirt over on the...
It's a decent start to where I want to go.
Right. Because that's what Michael Malone would do. And at a time, it was, nonsensical. It's like, oh, here's Malone with another technical. He's getting thrown out of a game. But sometimes you do it with that point of emphasis. It's almost a teaching moment, where you're like going to go out there and try to at least haze the attention of the refs in the direction it needs to be. Because, Nikola Jokic takes way more contact and way more fouls than anyone else does, and he doesn't get the same calls. So if the NBA is going to be a little weak with these calls, because they are weak.
Weak.
I regularly say, and I know Spivak doesn't like when I say it, but, get as offended as you like. Okay, see, that's not basketball. That's not you told me when you play street ball, nobody's copying that style, which is great.
No.
Because I don't want to see street ball turn into that, where you just go around and flop, everyone's flopping, calling fouls all the time. Nobody likes that. That's not basketball, whatever. But if that's going to be the case, the NBA is going to be soft with these calls because the NBA is soft, right?
They are.
It's not the 90s, whatever. So, very skilled, but soft in the way that they call stuff. If you're going to be a bunch of babies like that and call everything, then call everything for the big fella because there's no doubt. Look at his arms. Look at his face.
Yeah.
Right in the beak.
He had blood from his nose, and then he got hit in the throat right on the old Adam's apple.
Right.
And no call.
And there's no call. So, yes, David Adelman needs to do that. Unlike you, I think he does do it, but unfortunately, I think it comes in a situation where you've already been eliminated or where the series is too far gone.
Oh, in the history of the NBA, it's this last week. This is when you do it. This is when every coach, I rattled off the few names of history that you'll remember doing.
Wait, Adelman should know this then.
This is when you do it. It's tonight or it's Wednesday. This is when you do it. Because you're going to go, what is it? You're going to go Portland, Memphis, bunch of bums, Oklahoma City, San Antonio to wrap it up, and you don't know
and who knows what they're going to bring to
There's
the
not
table.
going to be as much of an emphasis on either of those two games because you don't know who's playing. So
right.
I would absolutely love to see it. I think there's about a 1% chance that he actually does it.
0.5% chance.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, something like that. And if now is the time, historically, to do that in the NBA, David Adelman grew up in the NBA. This is the only thing he should know. He should know that this needs to be done because, quite frankly, it needs to be done.
I got to read this text from my guy, Nate. I love this. Says, morning, roll call on a Monday, slinging lights, listening to my Mountain Dudes.
Nice.
From 10 to 2 for our listeners. Shout out to you, Nate. Is it possible if I change my name on the RamosLaw.com text line from Nate Dogg to Vanilla Gorilla? Can Nate be our own Vanilla Gorilla here?
Everyone loves the Vanilla Gorilla,
That's
man.
a great nickname.
It is. It's awesome.
I don't think it gets much better than that. And you know what, Nate? You can pretty much, if we're going to call Nate the Vanilla Gorilla,
yeah.
I think I'm going to change my tribe name to Max Powers. like from The Simpsons when Homer changed his name because it just has much more clout.
Yes.
I always like Max Power. Or I can go back to Duraflam Loggins again.
I'll change my name to Zizi Gonzalez because it's my rock star name. So there you go.
Yeah, we got Nate Dogg with a name change. Me and Cecil are following suit. Keep your texts coming. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker roll call. Where are you? What you hauling? Over on the RamosLaw.com text line and our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. Text line is 303-713-1043. And you guys can keep texting about the wave. I love you all, but I'm never going to stop. I will start the wave every game I go to.
There's a bunch of anti-wave people out there?
on the text line right now.
Okay.
I'm going to do a video of me starting the wave at home later tonight now, just for you guys. All right, so let's get to the Avs now. What do we learn about the Avs goaltending competition this weekend after beating Dallas and couldn't beat St. Louis last night? So where does the division sit? Where does that number 1 overall seed currently sit? We'll tell you next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is working?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. You know, he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Curarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery. But when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film. I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Curarelli at Curarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Curarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Curarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Curarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Curarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Feel the difference new windows make, especially with 0% financing for 12 months. If something isn't built tough, it won't last. Same thing with your home. That's why Colorado homeowners trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Since 1973, they've been helping families upgrade their homes with Infinity by Marvin fiberglass windows, built strong for Colorado's extreme weather. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaid spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is treble. DRIBBLE. Text treble to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's treble to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
That's good. That's a good intro right here. Manny Fresh is good at intros.
Yes.
His song with T.I., I think it's called The Greatest.
Right.
He's playing the piano. He's like, there's a tip jar on top of the piano, lady. Put some money in it. His intros are solid. Dover and Cecil hanging out till 2. We appreciate you guys being here with us. I want to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. You can be a part of the conversation that we're having here with the Abs, Nuggets, getting into some Broncos coming up at 11:30, or you can tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck. If you're a trucker, where are you, what you hauling on the text line and our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports.
And if you're Mackenzie Blackwood, what are you doing?
We got to talk about it, man.
Do you blame Mackenzie Blackwood for yesterday's performance?
So it's a situation where the Avs are better when Wedgwood's in net.
They play better in front of net when Scott Wedgwood is in.
Turnovers are better. Physical play is better.
Right.
You're protecting your goaltenders.
Rebound control is better.
Right? Yeah, rebound control is better. So, yes, that's a part of it, but it's almost like the quarterback and coach conversation. You're the goalie. You either lose or you win. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah, there's some circumstances that can be talked about in front of it.
And you're going to get the credit or you're going to get the blame.
Exactly. It feels like we're going out of our way sometimes to be like, yeah, but with Mackenzie Blackwood. And we don't have to do that anymore. You don't have to be the yeah, but. And I'm not saying you. I'm saying
even though yesterday it was kind of yeah, but.
There was some yeah,
I don't want to be the yeah, but guy, but yesterday I don't really blame Mackenzie Blackwood for some of those goals.
If Mackenzie Blackwood was your kid and you're like, hey, you're 30 minutes late for curfew, and he goes, yeah, but John ran out of gas and we had to, you're like, well, I don't need the yeah buts. Well, why didn't you leave 30 minutes earlier knowing you needed gas?
Right.
That's the same way I kind of feel about Mackenzie
Blackwood. Well, if you're
Jared
Bednar, how do you not go to your guys and be like, why is when the big fella's in there, you play worse defense in front of him?
And the numbers back it up. Listen to this since the Olympic break. Wedgwood's given up 15 goals. He's played in 11 games, 11 appearances.
Okay.
Mackenzie Blackwood has 2 more appearances and more than double up the goals. 15 goals and 11 for Scotty, 34 and 13 for Mackenzie.
Oof.
You can't, that's what costs you in the playoffs.
You can't operate that
That's
way.
an early first-round exit if you're giving up goals like that. That's a second-round exit against the Stars team if you're giving up goals like that.
So please tell me that Bedsy is not going to be stubborn and have Mackenzie Blackwood as his clear number 1.
I mean, how
in
could
the
he
postseason?
Could he?
He just can't. And it's about managing egos, and Jared Bednar is going to be great at doing that. And if you're Mackenzie Blackwood, you better not have any damn ego.
Yeah.
You're not playing well. And yes, they don't play well in front of you for whatever reason, and maybe Coach Bednar could help that or change that or alter that. But it's a results-based business, and the results when Mackenzie Blackwood is in there aren't as good as when Scott Wedgwood is in there.
It's 4 games between the two clubs. The Avs are actually outscoring the Stars in the 4, 11-9. Avs are out shooting Dallas. Listen to this, 124-78. That's how good Jake Ottinger's been on the other side. Scored 4 power play goals to just 1 for the Stars, but we know what the series is at 2-2. This was the first game that it didn't go into a shootout because of the pass from Arturi Lehkonen. It's just, to me, what are we down to, 7-8 games left? I think the debate is kind of over with Wedgie and Blackwood.
It should be.
It's Wedgwood. He's the guy.
Yeah, it should be, and now we'll see if that's actually going to be the case for the Colorado Avalanche. And I think if you look at that Blues game, okay, that a lot of things were part of the reason why that first disallowed goal completely changed the game.
Yeah.
When Colton knocks that in like a baseball player, first off, I'm losing my mind. I'm like, that is incredible to have that sort of hand-eye coordination. I was going to say high-and coordination. Hand-eye coordination.
That's what Colorado people have.
To be able to throw that thing in there like that, literally hitting the puck like a baseball, and then for that goal to be disallowed, I think that kind of changed a little bit of the momentum that early on you had established with Colton knocking that one in. Goal got taken away, game got away from them, and they didn't play as well with Mackenzie Blackwood out there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And there was so they challenged for offside win. Bedsy, I was like, how come we're not taking a second longer here to look at what was going on in his opportunity to challenge, where I thought there was a certain offsides and he didn't. Now, no, it's, again, I don't like that they didn't win last night, but I feel like how big the win was Saturday.
Right.
I'm almost giving them the pass, and I feel kind of dirty about that.
Yeah, I do as well, just because Saturday was so good, and you're like, man, that was awesome. Now what do you have in this nice little back-to-back with the Blues? Or, next game up, you face the same team that just beat you in a way that you were unhappy about. I have a feeling their response is going to be quite different.
And look, so right now we feel dirty about going like, all right, yeah, you lost Sunday, but how great was Saturday?
Was awesome.
We get to Tuesday, and then ultimately when we're back here on Wednesday, and they have won the division theirs, the number one seeds theirs, you get basically the President's Trophy. You're locking up all these things this week with your next win. So we'd go, no harm, no foul, because it was just delayed by 48 hours.
And what's weird is about this time of year, and they're almost there, because you mentioned the number of games left, there's this weird purgatory that they're in right now, because it's like, yeah, you're probably going to wrap up everything. Yeah, you're probably going to get the President's Trophy. Yeah, you can probably coast when that happens, but they're like almost there. It's like when you're on a road trip and you get that last sign of like, hey, you're almost there. And so you kind of start to think like, hey, I'm there. Hey, we made it, but you're not yet there. Don't you get that feeling for the Avs? They're not coasting. They're not in coast mode. Certainly in the Dallas game, that's not coast mode. But like that St. Louis game, didn't you feel like this is a team that's in that purgatory where it's like, yeah, you're going to wrap things up? Because once they do, brother,
you're going to shut some guys down.
Yeah, it's shutting down. It is coast mode 101.
And St. Louis is fighting for their playoff lives right now, where you're locked up and waiting for the playoffs. They're just hopeful to get an invitation.
It's just this weird time of year where it's like you're almost there, you almost have everything, but not quite, so you can kind of coast, but you can't really coast. And then if you do a little bit coast, then that's how you get beat.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened yesterday.
Yeah, I again, like I said, I am sort of giving them the pass. It feels weird, but that's kind of what we're doing here. Laddie checking in says, hey, Tribe.
What's up, Laddie?
Making custom paneling for a client at Glenmore.
Nice.
I have a question. It seems like the scoring in the NBA is going through the roof, and it makes great television, but I don't care for it. Do you think we'll see scoring ever go down and playing defense will be a priority again?
Playoffs,
you'll see it.
But
they've changed their rules so much, Laddie, and you know this being a great sports fan, like the hand checking, all this stuff. They want more scoring, less defense. That's what they want.
Yeah.
And Laddie, you're my guy. I'm kind of the opposite of you. I want more scoring as well. I don't want it to be flop city like the way it is right now. That's ruining the NBA. But I do like the fact that they're clearing the runway a bit for more scoring.
That's fine. So you got a little 80s in you. I got a little 90s in me, because I'm not saying that I appreciate an 80 to 72 game like the Knicks used to play, but once in a while those 80 to 72 games would have some fun defense in there. So I tend to be like Laddie, where it's like, can you play a little defense? Can you box out? Can you block some shots? Can you get some rebounds? Instead, it's just score, flop, 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 flop. So
yeah, am I all for someone putting Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on his ass at some point? Yes, 100%. But the days of the 80s, the 90s, where defense matters and multiple games are ending 90 to 84, That's never coming back.
Yeah, that's
Never
the relic of the past.
Yeah, the good old days, laddie. That's where we'll live, is the good old days. All right, let's go back to last week's NFL owners meetings. Got to hear what Sean Payton said about the running back room, dissect his comments, and talk about the money that they still have that could be spent. We'll do that coming up next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Are you looking to find more fairways, hit more greens, and lower your scores? Then it's time for a custom fitting from a Shields certified master fitter. Learning from the world's top fitters at Titleist Performance Institute, Callaway Performance Center, and the Ping Proving Grounds, we have the tools and expertise to match the right clubs to your swing for a more consistent game. Elevate your play today. Visit shields.com/expertfitting to schedule your session.
Whatever the forecast, aches and pains can cloud up a perfect day. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you're ready for sunny skies ahead. Use as directed.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we go to the owners' meetings. Last week wrapped up. We're going to get ready for the draft and rookie camp, all the things that will bring us an NFL offseason.
Yeah, 2 weeks, not 3 weeks, brother. Don't make us wait any
2
longer, which means countdown on Bose board. We got 10 players left.
That's right. Oh, wow, that's exactly right. Yep. And the owners' meeting, they were there, Arizona, right? They were in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
And Sean talked, Greg talked, George talked.
Yeah.
And we went through a bunch of that stuff. There's still a couple of things that are hanging over that we can continue to chat about. And we know the running back room is incomplete, is how I'm going to call it. I don't care what they're trying to sell. That's an incomplete running back room, in my opinion. When you got an injury-prone guy and I don't even know if I can't call him unproven because I know he's proven that he's not it. And I'm talking about Jaleel McLaughlin. So an injury-prone guy and a dude that's just not it, and then a second-year player that we go, have we seen the best of that guy already?
Yeah, I mean, what's there left to develop? There's plenty for R.J. Harvey to continue to do more of, but most of the time with running backs, and maybe he's the one, he's the outlier, and it's totally different, but you show up in this league as a running back, that's pretty much who you are. You don't really change or even really grow that much from your role. So with R.J. Harvey, what you have with the Broncos, you have J.K. Dobbins, injury-prone, but it's totally not injury-prone. It wasn't soft tissue and blah, 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 blah. No, injury-prone. You have R.J. Harvey, who is a really good change of pace back.
Yeah.
Really good change of pace back. See what I did?
Yeah.
He's really good, but he's not a lead back. He just isn't. I don't care if he's pet cat or whatever George Payton said, which is weird, but no, R.J. Harvey's a really good change of pace back. Nice number 2. Really good number 2. But he's not a number 1. And JK's a number 1 for about 8 games. That's about it. You need more help at the running back position. Hopefully that comes via the draft. And I think Sean Payton might have given us some clues at the owners' meetings.
Here's what Sean said about running backs in the draft.
That could be a position that gets addressed if the opportunity presents itself. We love the way RJ played. And we ran it more consistently earlier in the year than we did later in the year. I don't like how we rushed it in the postseason. It's one way to take pressure off your quarterback, and I think that'll be a focus.
All right, so he keeps saying that. It's one way to take. You keep saying that.
Yeah,
you
but you don't do it.
How important the running back game, the running back room is, the running game is. It takes all that pressure off the quarterback. You said that stuff a year ago. You said that stuff the year before that, and here we are going into another year where, Cecil, I'm not going to guarantee that they lead the league in pass attempts, but they're going to be top 5. That's a guarantee. So every time he says something like that, I basically just rub it off. Yeah, whatever, off my shoulders.
Yeah.
Grain of salt. That you're just saying things for the sake of saying it because you like the sound of your own voice.
I want to know what Davis Webb thinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sean Payton, we know what he thinks. But we also know that he can say it. It doesn't matter if he doesn't back it up. You say it all day. Say it with your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the quarterback's best friend is a running game. You've already said that, but you don't do it. So with Davis Webb, does he actually implement a ground game that does support Bo Nix in the proper manner? I'm assuming that he will do that because he knows, he's got a great connection with Bo. I'm sure Bo's probably saying, hey, can we run the ball a little bit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
especially after the ankle injury with Joey Bosa and the dirty play against Buffalo, hey, could you take some of that rushing responsibility away from your quarterback and then give it to a running back that can actually get it done? So the Broncos have made errors with the way they use these running backs, and I still think it's a grave, grave mistake. If, in fact, J.K. Dobbins was ready for the AFC Championship game, why they didn't play him in the AFC Championship game, because it's running back. And it sounds bad, but it doesn't matter because it's just reality. Use him up. Who cares about, is he going to play 7 years from now? He's going to play 2 years from now.
Right.
Use him up. And if J.K. was ready in the AFC Championship game, even without Bo Nix, they should have used him up.
Sean also mentioned something at his availability at the owners' meeting. I thought, I'm like, all right, this is somebody asking the Cecil Lammy question for Cecil out there. I see you putting people to work, Cece. Sean asked if there's going to be a competition between backup quarterbacks.
There's nothing that's etched in stone with it. There just isn't. And that's a good thing.
See, that's what a different
Just
tune.
You wait.
What a different tune that is from Just You Wait, or we think our 2's a 1 on a whole bunch of teams out there in the NFL.
You're
That's
the only
what he
one
was
that
saying
thinks that.
before we actually saw with our own eyes what Jarrett Stidham was. Now, look, you want to have a competition, and there'll be shows that talk about it and spend time on it because there's Q and B next to it. But I will tell you this, Cecil, my feelings won't waver. If Bo Nix goes down, the Broncos season is over. Jarrett Stidham sucks. Sam Ehlinger isn't any good either. I don't care what they've got or what they've shown at practice. They're not starting caliber quarterbacks in the NFL. There's 16 of those guys in the world. There's 10 of them that are good. There's another 6 that you'd go, all right, sure, I guess I'll land on that person and take him as my quarterback. Anytime a starting quarterback goes down, the season is over. That's the harsh reality of the NFL. So you want to have a cool story, write it up, talk about it out at camp. All good. I get it. We'll probably do some of that stuff. But if Bo goes down, as do the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And protecting Bo Nix is paramount. It's number one priority. And not just in terms of protecting and literal pass protection, offensive line, running backs, whatever, but just protecting with your game plan, protecting with your game flow. How about you get a lead and you run that thing down their throat?
Yeah.
How about you do that? That thing would work. That would work perfectly for the Denver Broncos if they actually did that. So in this situation, it doesn't really matter what Sean Payton says because what he says doesn't ring true. And it doesn't ring true because it's untrue. It rings true because he doesn't do it.
Yeah,
we need to run the ball. Well, why don't you do that? And we need a backup quarterback. I don't care what he says about Jarrett Stidham. I have eyes. Jarrett Stidham's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? He's not what you need him to be.
Been good.
And it doesn't mean it's mean. I'm not being mean to Jarrett Stidham. He's a funny guy. He's a cool guy. He's got a mullet, right? Right on, man. Yeah. You're not a starting quarterback. And I'm sick of Sean being like, just you wait, and we got a guy. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. And for me, if you do go to a backup, I would rather go to like a freak. Now, we're a fan of freaks on this show, but like, where's a Zach Wilson type of talent? Like, for whatever you want to say about Zach Wilson, I'll tell you this, physical, God-given ability, dude's talented. He's never put it together, but I would rather take a chance on that of some freak out there. Well, I mean, he's got a big arm. He can run around. He's not real good, but I don't know. It's better than Stidham doing chest passes without those, insane physical tools like a Zach Wilson has.
I agree, man. I agree 100%. Backup quarterback, it's not something we should waste a lot of energy on. I got to read this text. Throw your name on here so we can give you a shout-out. One of our it's our 289er. That's what we'd like to call him. Put a picture of himself on our text line of him while he was in Afghanistan serving the country.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. Dude, he said, I didn't take a shower for 3 months. After a while, you just smell like a giant campfire. And he took a picture of himself hanging out with his crew. So thank you for your service. Thank your whole crew there, battalion, for their service. He also said he saw Greg Pinner and Condoleezza Rice.
Sounds like a Mexican dish.
At Augusta this weekend. The amateur female golf tournament goes before the fellas get there.
Yeah.
And they were out there in their green jackets taking in a little golf.
They were just talking to Jim Nantz a little bit earlier. Got the Masters showing up. I wonder how many Broncos executives are going to be there this year.
Oh, that's right. That never came out, right?
No, I don't think so.
What a fun
sometimes
story.
You can't wear, they say no phones, you can't wear glasses
You
either.
can't wear glasses when they say
With
no
the phones
glasses.
in it.
That's
Yes.
exactly right. I had forgot about that story. What a fun one. That'll be something we can share later on in our radio lives. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the tribe? Well, update news on Luka Doncic, why that 3 seed's going to be made available.
Yep.
We'll go into that. And I know the Rockies didn't play great baseball this weekend, but Joe Adell did. We got to talk about what the heck he did in one single game coming up next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda, Diet, and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.69 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. If you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? How's your social media doing? Follow us on Twitter if you want. At Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio for Kev. We do it every day at 11:45. Have some fun with what's on our Twitter timeline. I got a couple. Cecil's got a couple. I want to start with a tweet from Shams Charania of ESPN. An update on Luka. We know Austin Reeves is going to miss some times, but Luka is going to head to Europe. He's going to seek specialized medical treatment in Europe on his grade 2 left hamstring and attempt to expedite his return to play. His agent, Bill Duffy, I don't even care about that. You have to do that, Shams. I don't. So he's going to go to Europe, and I haven't even read these comments yet, but will he be drug tested while he's there? Will he be drug tested upon arrival back in the United States? How exactly is that going to work? Because we don't even have to name names. But there are guys that have gone to Europe, come back, and all of a sudden are better, or the timeline has been ramped up by like 3 to 5 months, and you go, what are you doing over there that they don't do over here?
Right.
Very interesting to me that Luka is going to do this before the playoffs.
Yeah, well, it's all about the Lakers, right, for Adam Silver, so
Guess so.
I'll just ask you a question I already know the answer to. Is Adam Silver going to do any sort of tests like that?
No, he won't.
Does he want to do any tests like that?
Not for a superstar named Luka Doncic.
No,
he doesn't.
not at all whatsoever. So we can hope and dream and see how that works out.
Yeah, good luck, Luka. Nice to be the rich guy. All right, I just got to go to this one, and I mentioned this, Joe Adele. Now, is this the equivalent of like a perfect game, a no-hitter? What is this the equivalent of in all of sports or just in baseball?
Yeah.
The fielder that robs not 1, not 2, but 3 home runs in a single game.
No balls and 1 strike. And here's a drive out to right from Raleigh. Adele's back near the wall. He leaps, and he caught it! Joe Adele! There's a drive to right. Adele is back. He's at the wall. He leaps up. He got another one! Whoa. Joe Adele, what a night! Lead. Now here's Crawford with a fly ball to right toward the corner. It's Joe Adele again near the foul pole. Leaping up. Did he catch it again? He fell into the crowd. So it's a home run. They called him out. He did it again.
So the announcer even confused a little bit as to what's going on. But Joe Adele, and then that last one, you and I were talking about it off air. The photo from the fan of him standing there with glove up in the air, ball in glove, is such an iconic photo for just what that night was for Joe Adele. So, again, we're not paying attention to a ton of what's going on there, but how could you not seen that clip of him just robbing 3 different home runs, one of which sends him into the stands? That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome, and it's something where I don't know what the equivalent is.
Because it's not like as cool. A no-no's like so hard. A perfect game's damn near impossible.
Yeah.
So it's not to that level, but is it like hitting for the cycle from the field, kind of robbing 3 home runs?
What is it in other sports? That's where my mind went when you asked that question. I was like, is it like blocking 3 game-winning shots? Like what in the world would that be?
Like blocking 3 major dunks on a breakaway or something from a guy like Zion. You know what I mean?
Right. Maybe. I mean, it's odd.
Could you block 3 field goals?
It's a major award. I think blocking 3 field goals. If Kev had that, that's something like that, but that shows you how kind of odd or rare that would be. You block 1 field goal in a game, you're like, that was awesome.
If you block 3, you're like, that's never happened in a game before ever.
You block 1, then New Orleans changes the rules because Justin Simmons can't jump over that pile anymore. So, yeah, I think that's fascinating. What is it in
Tell
other
us
sports?
on the text line.
What's that equivalent in other sports?
Is that maybe a cycle if we're doing baseball because it's rare, but it's not like, super unique. It's just awesome from Joe Adele that we got that this weekend. All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
Yeah, what's happening on my timeline is a lot of stuff I can't talk about, but we talk about old Nintendo 64. Kobe Bryant NBA Courtside released in April 1998. So old school B-ball had this on Twitter. It was an interview with Kobe where they were showing him the highlights from his game. So we all remember the N64, and we've talked about that. We have a love of video games on this show.
The host is he's imitating the dunks.
Right.
Oh, I remember now that I'm seeing the box.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you remember now that you see the box, it's like, okay, we all know NBA Live.
Yeah.
We all know NBA 2K, which is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Live to me was like the snip, snap, snap back in the day. NBA Live was what you wanted to play, and then like 2K just took it over.
NBA
You know what I mean?
Live 95, just because of who I was as an 11, 12-year-old boy when it came out, it meant there won't be a better basketball game for me in my life than what NBA Live 95 was. I had to register 500 to 1,000 hours on that thing before NBA Live 96 came out.
Yeah, and in the mechanics of NBA Live 95, of the way that you had to attack like the basket, like you just learned, whether it was N64 or Super Nintendo or whatever you were playing, like you just learned how to operate within that system. It was unique. It was different at the time. Most basketball games before that kind of sucked. Honestly, maybe double dribble. Just because you could punch people.
But even then, it's 2 buttons. You know
exactly,
what I mean? Like, you can pass or shoot, punch or defend.
But I was thinking, what are the other games that are outside of, let's say you're a Major League Baseball fan, right?
Yeah.
And you're a fan of the show. Let's say you're an NBA fan. You're a fan of NBA 2K. You're a football fan. You're a fan of Madden. What are the alternative games that were out there, like the Kobe Bryant Showtime game?
Yeah.
Because there were some that weren't as popular that were, maybe better. Since I'm old, I'll go back to 8-bit Nintendo and say, everyone remembers like RBI Baseball. That was kind of the baseball game before, but we always played All-Star Baseball. So there were just these other type of games. I'm thinking of John Elway Quarterback, if you really want to go old school.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like NFL Extreme, or NFL Street 2.
NFL Street.
Which is better than Street 1. But
NBA Street was solid, too.
The NBA Street was fantastic.
Yeah.
So I just like looking back at those old games because we're all caught in like there's only 2. There's like Madden and there's 2K. And then for baseball, there's the show. But back then, we had a lot of different options.
Dude, give me Blitz, give me Streets, give me Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball. That's the best baseball game that's ever been invented. On Super NES, you could run into the wall and fall over. Remember that? Like Kim Caminiti on the third baseline.
Yes.
It looked like a boulder because he was so juiced to the gills.
And
that's
for
the best baseball.
Our hockey fans, I think NHL 94 was the last one they could bleed.
On Sega, yeah.
On Sega, the last one where you could bleed, make someone bleed on the ice.
Yeah.
Crack open his head.
That's really good.
I still think of that scene in Swingers where they're like,
oh hell yeah,
playing
going
against
at
each
it.
other
Yeah.
and trying to get someone to bleed.
All right, I got to jump in. I got one more
You got
that we
one
have
more?
to share here.
Okay.
It's actually breaking news that's coming down less than a minute ago from Pete Thamel, who covers college hoops at the highest level. We know North Carolina needs a new coach. They fired Hubert Davis because that went wrong. Pete Thamel says, sources say North Carolina intends to hire longtime NBA coach Michael Malone.
Wow.
As the school's next basketball coach. He's an NBA champion, who obviously won with the Nuggets in 22-23, and he's won 510 games as an NBA coach. So our old buddy Michael Malone, off of television, going to the University of North Carolina. Kevin Kistner. How does one Kevin Kistner feel? Michael brought you, a Nuggets fan, an NBA championship, and now goes to your arch nemesis.
Yeah, well, that's 2 more easy wins for each year for our Blue Devils. No, I honestly think it's probably an upgrade of what they had, but going from NBA to college, I mean it's a gap.
He's kind of a hard ass, right?
Yeah.
Is that going to work with these college kids these days?
We'll find out.
Yeah, it's a different world in
or is that
college
going to be a college
sports.
kid that goes, I make more money than you. I'm going
Right.
to go get you fired.
Right. And if you're Michael Malone, one, you're really good on TV. I guess he's just one of those guys that's in
He's
his
a
veins.
coach.
He's a coach. He
yeah.
wants to be a coach.
Well, and he's probably talking with teams already around the league coming up. Who's getting fired coming up?
Yeah.
He wouldn't
Nobody.
just wait for an NBA job, though? He's really good at TV, and full disclosure, guys, in TV, people work hard. Don't get offended out there. But, like, TV or coaching, which is the easier gig?
Coach.
TV.
Television.
Yeah, it's TV.
Coaching is a 24/7, 365.
Why wouldn't you want – because he could go to North Carolina, Kev, and then this thing just blow up in his face.
Well, this is –
He's a terrible college coach.
I think this comes down to, like, hey, you want to go to, like, I'm not saying Memphis is open, but, like, a Memphis type of job where you're kind of changing coaches every other year, every third year, Or can you be a dude that goes to North Carolina, you get a couple years of a recruiting class, and if you found yourself in a Final Four, that gives you another 2 or 3 years.
Is this a John Harbaugh type thing?
Oh, or just to come back?
Jim Harbaugh?
Jim, not John.
Jim to go to Michigan and come back type scenario. I don't know.
He only took the TV job to stay relevant, to get a coaching job. If there's nothing interesting in the NBA level, then you take what's next best available. And the University of North Carolina, Kevin, I know how you feel, but it's still a hotbed of basketball.
It's that name. It's that blue blood name.
Yep.
They haven't been a blue blood in a while, but it's North Carolina. It's the Jordan brand.
Yeah.
It's still one of those elite schools that, hey, if this comes open, you got to jump at it.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I think it's the same thing as with Jim Harbaugh jumping to Michigan. Obviously, he went there, but it's still one of those blue bloods. Hey, I could build a championship team with,
no doubt,
with this school, with this brand.
Yeah, you got the NBA ties. You have some success. There'll be an NBA team come a calling and a knocking for one Michael Malone. So if you're just joining us, Michael Malone's got a new gig. He's back to coaching at the college level. He will be the new head coach at the University of North Carolina. All right, we'll get back into that. By the way, speaking of college hoops, big congratulations to UCLA. Lauren Betts, her sister Sienna, also a part of that team. Cecil, they won a natty last night for UCLA. The first time ever a women's UCLA team has won the national championship, and a couple Colorado ladies were a part of that process. So congratulations to the Betts and the Bruins for getting it done. All right, we called for a 3-0 weekend from the Nuggets and the Avs. We almost got it. Almost. So close last night for the Colorado Avalanche. Let's look back at the big wins on Saturday for both clubs, the battle versus St. Louis last night, and what the weekend means for playoff seeding on both sides. That's coming up next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Curarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film. I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Curarelli at Curarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Curarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Curarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Curarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Curarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar this Wednesday at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law
Law 4040, I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in? Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice, this is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The
Alone being named the head coach at the University of North Carolina.
Wow.
We've learned that in about the last 5 minutes. So you can tell us on the text line your feelings there. Be a part of the conversation. Just ask that you put your name on the end of every text that you send to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 and the YouTube page where you can watch the show and interact in the chat room there is youtube.com/DenverSports. If you're there and you got an extra click in you for us, well, hit that subscribe button while you are around. Real fast, before we get into the weekend that was, the 2015 Denver Broncos, there's going to be some greats in town, Cecil. Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they look back at their Super Bowl 50 run. It's called the Night of Champions. It's a live show that's going to feature a dynamic panel discussion, football stories and memories, giving fans an all-access look at one of the greatest seasons in football history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. You can be there by entering now at denversports.com/champions for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets. That's denversports.com/champions. They're going to have the party. They're going to relive the party that was Super Bowl 50. You might as well be there and check it out.
Exactly, man. Go be a champion with them. So
that sounds pretty fun.
Some of our some greats in Broncos history, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Aqib Talib and his friends aren't going to have any fun stories to share about the year they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I just I want to go. I want to be a fly on the wall. Like, yeah, definitely. Just any sort of stories from those guys. It was being around that team and being in that locker room. Like, my God. Just the personalities. Yeah. Aqib Talib take no you-know-what from anybody.
That whole little DB corner was Aqib, Chris, TJ, D-Stu. Like, that, you walk in and they're right to your left as you're walking in.
Yep.
Like, oh, I got to go do my regular job, but I want to be over here with these guys.
Who was the poor guy from Fox? I think it was from Fox that Emmanuel chewed out. And then he went on, I think he worked for like the Catholic Church after that. But anyway, he left the media because Emmanuel like got in his kitchen.
He's like the PR guy for the Catholic Church now. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, really good dude.
Yeah.
Good
his
dude.
name was Mark Haas.
Oh, yes, Mark. Yes, good job. But yeah, Emmanuel kind of got in his kitchen a little bit. Those guys, they, you never knew.
Yeah.
Like it was must-attend locker room. You get with Sean Payton, these guys don't say anything. Like you go in there and they're like, hey, A and B.
trained.
And yeah, it's just the Sean Payton, because, anonymous donors, except for him.
Yeah.
You went in that locker room with Akeem and the boys, like, oh my God, you never knew what they were going to say.
Dude, I can't remember the player's name. But I was interviewing, like you can talk to the big dogs and there's going to be a big scrum, or you can get somebody one-on-one to the side who's not like Aqib Talib or Chris Harris. And I can't remember which player I was doing that with. So it's just me and him, and we're chatting about the game.
Yeah.
And Chris and Aqib come over to that side where we're talking about, the left side of the locker room. And they go, hey, you're going to have to stop. And at first I'm like, well, hold on. We're almost done. Give us like 2 more minutes and I'll be done. And then Aqib's like, no, stop now. And then that's when I'm like, did something happen? Is he not supposed to be talking? Did I ask a question I'm not supposed to ask because it's not public information yet? Some of the stuff that goes into it. And Aqib goes, no, he owes us lotion, and he's got to go get it. They had just taken a shower, and they didn't have the lotion that the dude was supposed to bring to them. He made him stop the interview.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, it's in my car. He goes out to the player's lot, gets it, and comes back, and then we finish the interview.
Oh, my God. So basically, Aqib Talib went Buffalo Bill. Put the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly what it was. So, yeah, they're going to have some fun stories. If you can get there, it's going to be a fun night. And if you can get there on us, well, that'll make it all that much better. DenverSports.com/champions to get your 4-pack of tickets. All right, so let's talk about the weekend that was. Nuggets go 1-0. The Avs go 1-1. We called for 3-0. The Avs almost got those 3 points. And in fact, let's start with the Colorado Avalanche here. What they were able to do Saturday was absolutely outstanding. Absolutely love what we saw from the pass from Arturi Lehkonen. I love the whole game. I told you earlier, I'm like an offensive guy. I want goals. I want home runs. I want touchdowns. I want buckets, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But how could you not love what the game was Saturday? The heavyweight fight for 40 minutes, and really like 50 minutes. And
testing each other out.
Yeah, no major mistake being made, but man, the physicality was there. A couple guys wanting to chop it up, McKinnon and Jamie Benn going back and forth. And then it's got to be one of the better passes of the entire season.
Yes.
What Arturi Lehkonen was able to do to put that puck on the tape of one Marty Netschis, who just had to tap that bad boy in, give it a little tappy. Netschis gets the goal.
Right.
Lecky gets 99% of the credit, dude.
Yeah. Marty had a stick there, so it basically careened off of it. It was an incredible pass. And you mentioned best pass of the season. It's the best pass of the season, one of these best in the entire NHL.
Mm-hmm.
So you're great. Arturi, he is Arturi, and we love him so. And that pass was amazing to kind of break the ice, so to speak, because things were so tight, and it was that heavyweight test of the back and forth, the constant physical battle, but also teams being safe, yet trying to wait out to see which one's going to make a mistake. Who's going to make the first mistake? It ended up being that great pass. I don't even really think it was a mistake. It was just a great pass from Arturi that Marty happened to be there to tap that thing in. But just seeing that and the wherewithal to stay with it, to not press, the Avs weren't stressed. It was stressful for us watching that.
Right.
It was stressful for Avs fans. But on the ice, you saw a comfort level from that team of like, oh, that's how you're going to play us? We can do the same thing. We can wait you out. We can grind you out.
That's actually what makes it such a great game, because they're both really good at in-game adjustments of this is what you're doing, here's where we're counter. Oh, wow, you're good at that too. Let's counter again.
Right.
Oh, you stop that. Here's another counter of these in-game adjustments. And they just, and honestly, that's Marty charging at the post the way that he was. He makes a full loop, comes back, gets his speed, and then Lecky finds him. And it's one of those things where it's hockey, so it's the stick, right? And it's the outstretched stick rather than the arms that we see like in a football game where it just grazes a fingertips and still lands in the hands of Marvin Mims and he's going the other way.
Right.
That's the hockey version of outstretched sticks just grazing by the edge of that stick, the last toe part of the stick to land on the tape of Marty Netschis. It's one of those things where like, can you duplicate that in the next 100 times, or was that the one time that was going to make its way through?
That's kind of a savor the flavor, because that thing's a one of one. But an incredible pass, an incredible moment, and Marty being able to be in the right spot and anticipate that. And that's why I'm so happy with Marty's play, because it was a grinded out type of game, but you see him skate around, wait for that moment, be in the right spot, and Arturi found his guy.
Found his guy, and it was outstanding. So you feel so good about what it is on Saturday. Then you go, all right, we got Sunday, it's Easter, maybe you got to spend some time with your family, your friends, and you're going to go home and watch the Avs win the division and lock up the number 1 seed.
And we called for 3-0,
That's
so
right.
you got the games at the same time, which is insane.
It's infuriating.
So Saturday, super, super happy. Man, they can go 3-0 because the Nuggets got it done against the Spurs in overtime, and then Sunday happened.
And in the first period, Ross Colton gets his goal called off, despite it being pretty damn sweet. St. Louis does score. Bednar should have challenged that one in the first period. I think they take that off the board as well.
Yeah.
And I was very surprised it was so fast. You know what I mean? Like, the NHL referees are pretty good about giving the grace. When they see eyeballs down, the iPads are on the ground there on the benches, they know what they're doing, and they're pretty good about, all right, hold on, we don't have to get to center ice just yet. Let's see if they're going to challenge. And it feels like Bednar and his staff made their decision way too fast.
Yeah.
'Cause that was offsides.
Yes.
That should have been taken off of the board.
Yes, and if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Yeah.
Because that first goal that was wiped away was absolutely sweet. It's like a baseball move, right? So I think that changed the momentum of the game. I thought rebound control was awful for Mackenzie Blackwood and for the Avs defense in front of him, and for whatever reason, they just don't play as good of a defense, don't have that same defensive effort, don't have that same defensive mindset as when Scott Wedgwood is in there. When Wedgwood is in there, they just seemingly play better in front of him. And Wedgwood also plays better, more agile within the net than McKenzie is, because McKenzie's such a huge body there in that net. So disappointing to be sure. I want to see what the response is, because they got 2 games against St. Louis in a row, okay? First one, they got you. Next time out, I have a feeling the Avs will make that statement and then shut this thing down, because the worst possible time in the NHL is right now, because you can see the playoffs. You know the playoffs. You know the playoff format is stupid, but you see it. You know it's there. And if you're the Avs, you're in a purgatory is the way I've described it, because you haven't yet wrapped up. You haven't yet won the President's Trophy. You're going to do both of those things. It's just a matter of when. But they're in this purgatory because you haven't yet wrapped up what you need to. The postseason right around the corner, so you can't really coast because you haven't wrapped everything up.
Yeah.
Once you do wrap everything up, Tuesday, then it's going to be coast, just get through whatever, and, whatever happens is whatever. Wrap this thing up, get your division, get the President's Trophy, get that number 1 seed, and then let's go in the postseason. But they're almost there, so mentally, and this isn't a shot at any of the players, because I think it's just human nature.
Yeah.
You're right there at that finish line. You can see the finish line, but you're not yet there. So they kind of let up a little bit, or at least seemingly that's what happened yesterday.
I don't think it is human nature. We all do it. I'm going out of town this weekend. Guess where my brain's going to be on Friday?
Yeah.
Out of town. You know, like that's just what we do.
I saw
as human
Avs
beings.
fans on Twitter also saying they had some dead legs, travel, all that kind of stuff. So maybe that's part of it as well.
Second to last back-to-back. They got one more.
Yeah,
but
St. Louis fighting for their lives, but take care of business. Just get this thing done, get it wrapped up, and the best thing, get out of this purgatory so it's coast time.
Yeah.
It's not yet. You ain't yet on vacation. The worst day, and that's why they say the night before your day off is actually better than the actual day off.
Because you have it.
Because on your day off, you're like, oh, I got to go to work tomorrow. If you have like one day off during the week or whatever. It's why like Friday night might be the best night because Saturday off, Sunday off, right?
Yeah, but then the Sunday scaries get you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think the Avs, maybe it was Sunday scaries where they're like, they're not yet there, so they can't yet coast, even though they're very close to doing just that.
Even to your point of the kind of taking the foot off the gas a little bit, EJ said it on the ESPN broadcast last night.
Which I think is fantastic, by the way.
He's so good.
The ESPN broadcasts have been some of my favorite this year.
He's like, well, they're both skating for overtime. Because the Avs like, well, that 1 point would go a long way for us in this battle that we have. And any sort of points would go a long way for St. Louis. But the Blues knew they needed the 2 more than the Avalanche needed the 1. And that's why you got the Thompson third goal to make it a Hattie.
And that's why you got that.
Bednar did talk after the game. Didn't like too many odd man rushes last night against St. Louis.
Well, there's lots that I liked. There's some things that I didn't like too, and that's we gave up too many odd man rushes again. They got 3 goals off the rush, right? I know the first one kicks around a little bit, but it's all because we're disorganized coming into our own zone because they had numbers beating us up the ice, right? So then they get the odd man rush in the second one, the odd man rush in the third one late in the game can happen. So what we've been talking about a lot here. Certainly we created some really good rush chances too. You know, Nate's probably in on the goalie 3-4 times all alone. Marty goes in alone, but we didn't capitalize. They did. But I don't like trading those rush chances. We got to be more committed to it. We were last night. I don't know if we gave up an odd man rush the entire game last night. You know, we've been talking about it a lot, so we got to make sure that we're committed to it. Otherwise, you're not going to win.
All right, that's interesting too. He doesn't want to trade. That's a good line. Like, I don't want to trade odd man rushes. Like, you're not just going to trade opportunities.
Right.
Although you feel pretty good about your guys on an odd man rush with Wedgwood back there between the pipes. But again, you're just setting your goaltender up to be burned too many times.
Yeah, setting it up to be burned too many times. Don't do that, but just wrap this thing up, and then once everything it's just get to the postseason as soon as possible.
Hurry up and wait. That's what we're doing.
And don't lose your edge along the way.
By the way, we got to give a shout out to Brent Burns. We call him out regularly because he's out of position a lot.
All right.
But 1,001 consecutive hockey games played. He's 63 away now from tying a Phil Kessel record, 64 from breaking it.
Yeah.
That is that's a streak that is very, very impressive.
That's an Iron Man.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just games played, it's consecutive games played.
Consecutive game played.
Yeah, that's an Iron Man in the NHL, which quite frankly doesn't really exist because of the physicality of that sport.
Yeah. It's impressive. Unimpressive when he's lost, but impressive that he's been in the ice for 1,001 straight hockey games. All right, the other side of this, Saturday between the Nuggets and the Spurs. An instant thriller. Maybe the best game of the NBA season. Certainly one of the best for the Nuggets all season long. The Spurs were in control. I told you earlier, it was 43-36 after the first quarter, and I'm talking myself into, all right, stop criticizing defense, stop analyzing defense, just let this team and this game be a race to 130 points and see who can win the basketball game. I also did like Val getting back in.
Okay.
Again, that's without Payton Watson. I had this thought in the game of, like, they were playing zone in the second quarter when Val gets his first chance on the floor, and they asked Val, like, stop chasing the ball around. The reason I'm bringing this up is because, like, hey, can they do this with Nikola? Stop chasing the ball around, and you're kind of you're just that director in the middle of it.
Right.
And we saw Val doing that. Like, he's yelling, you're out left, you're out right, like to chase to the three-point line, and he's still playing the rim protector, which Joker can't do that. But can he just guide traffic, you know, from his position to push people, almost like we talked with Peyton Watson to get there? And then I like the fact that I'm seeing Val, all right, you want Wemby to back him up? Yeah, of course that's advantage San Antonio, but do exactly, and I'm telling you exactly what we've seen dudes do to Nikola. You put every ounce of body weight on that dude's back, and if they call you for a foul, they call you for a foul.
Right.
That's just how it breaks. I actually liked seeing Val do that a couple times against Wemby.
It's possibly something that could earn him more playing time in the playoffs than we thought it was shaping up to be. So if Val has kissed and made up with whoever, probably David Adelman, if I'm just guessing and spitballing this
sure
thing.
Seems like it,
Yeah, it seemed like something was going on with Val and DA, and if that's been cleaned up and Val can bring this to the court, which he always could have, I just see this as a positive for the Nuggets because you need Valanciunas to play that sort of role in what he does during the postseason in certain matchups.
Yeah, even on Sunday, if they go and watch film and it's Val in there, but they're telling Nikola and your starters, you're going, hey, the four of you guys are going to have to run your asses off from corner to corner and wing to wing.
Yeah.
But that's going to save Joker, protect him. Really, the word is hide him enough on the defensive side where he just gets to bounce left and right and make sure he doesn't get a defensive 3-second call.
Yeah.
Seeing that on Saturday, I went, hey, there's something there for the playoffs when they're playing bigger teams and you have to put Nikola in as the defender.
Right. And that's something there that they can build off of.
Yeah.
Look forward to that and seeing if that can continue.
And then just what the fourth quarter was. Joker, he tried this like flat-footed hook shot where he didn't want to jump because he knew Wendy would be there.
Yeah.
And it didn't work. The length of Wemby was in the way. But then he started to make these real-time adjustments. That floater, see, this is a 7-foot guy with a touch on a floater like a little guard that has been doing that his whole life. And then the Sombor shuffle, Welcome to the party, pal, rest of the NBA world. That's what we call a Sombor shuffle around here. The turnaround off 1 foot fade away to create the space. I actually like the floater more than the Sombor shuffle, but they are both basketball porn type of shots.
Yeah, and that floater can be frustrating when you're that big and you're Wemby and you can't stop that shot. The shuffle is one thing, and I always think, like, isn't that travel? Because you're picking up your pivot foot. And you're going to the opposite foot and you're jumping off
on
of
that one first, and then he's jumping away from it.
Yeah.
So if he slid it one more time, then
But he
travel.
picks up his pivot foot. And I was like, weren't we all taught, like, you can't pick up your pivot foot? And he does it every time. Because somebody put together a compilation of like 9 minutes.
Yeah.
I watched 9 minutes of Sombor shuffles
I shared it
yesterday
on
on Twitter.
Yeah.
You shared it? Okay,
Yeah.
good. So you saw the same thing. But every time I watched it, I was like, he's picking up his pivot foot. But either way, it's going in and he's our guy, so whatever.
Yeah, it feels good for us.
Yeah.
Feels real good for us. David Adelman, I love this from Coach Adelman. He thinks it's the best win of the season for their mentals.
I thought it was probably the best one of the season mentally, just to kind of stay with each other as they go on the runs they go on. I mean, they're as talented as it gets. So, yeah, we can build off it, too. I would say this, just kind of off topic, but I know pessimistic world, sports, pessimism is everywhere. I would pay to watch these two teams play. This is a very good basketball. You know, they're well coached. They have talented, fun players. They play together. Wembanyama, an amazing talent. And then on our side, what we have. So it's just yeah, you can build off this for sure. It's an emotional win for the guys. But like I told them in there, this is a great win. So was in Utah. And I get tired of everybody missing that these wins all count the same. We have 50. This one didn't count as 6. It just counted as 1. So it was a great win, but we want to continue the momentum we have. And as we start to get guys back again, but I was just really proud of the group, man. Like they just, they stayed with it. Just enough plays to get to overtime, just enough stops to get the win.
So I like that. I like that he's giving the credit for the mental stuff. Yeah, and at this point, every game matters because it sounds like what he's saying there is like, we do want to be a higher seed. We do want to see how far we can climb here in the postseason setting. But that to me, like, hey, we knew it was a playoff atmosphere. That's a team that can win the NBA championship. The San Antonio Spurs can win the NBA championship this June. And you were down the whole game. You had no momentum, and you found a way to find life, fight, and win, almost steal, if I say, a game in overtime.
Yeah, and that's the thing with this team. You've got the capability of going all the way, and I watched that game with great interest because this is a matchup, an instant classic on must-see TV. And as I watched it, and I've said it many times, like, San Antonio's a year away. No. No. That's not the case. They've got all the ingredients, and I think that's something we look at when we watch, well, pretty much any sport, but we watch these teams in the NBA. Do you have the recipes? Do you have the ingredients to make it all the way? And then are you actually putting together and making something with those ingredients, right? I'm thinking of the Knicks because the answer is no. But the answer with the Spurs is yes. Yes, and yes. There's 3 teams from the West that can win it all. It's OKC at the top. Sorry, it just is.
It is. You're right.
It's San Antonio, and it's Denver. And if you want to put Denver second, San Antonio third, because Denver's got championship experience, so be it. But I'm going to be done saying San Antonio's a year away. No, they could do it all this year. And I understand that one thing we went over last week on Check Your X on Thursday, I think, the formula that had it, the Timberwolves.
Oh, yeah. Timberwolves will win it because all the defensive three-point, all the stuff that goes into it.
Yeah, so I'll keep a pin in that one just because it's Minnesota, and they could be a fly in the ointment, honestly, for any one of these teams we're talking about.
Well, you think about them getting the 3 seed. By the way, they're tied record-wise with the Lakers right now. The Lakers on the tiebreaker. That could change tonight. If the Nuggets win, they're in the 3 seed. That's a first-round matchup with Minnesota at your barn, but it's a first-round matchup for Minnesota.
Yeah.
Houston is the target. I want the Nuggets to play Houston. They win in 5 games against Houston. We're talking about a 7-game series against the Timberwolves, even if it is here in Denver.
That's why you got to get everybody healthy because 7 games against the Timberwolves, we've seen that end poorly.
And guess how that leads into if you win a 7-game series with the San Antonio Spurs, you win that a 7-game series with the Oklahoma City Thunder. You win that a 4-game series against the Eastern Conference.
Let's say 5 just because Adam Silver wanted to extend. He'll put in the call to the refs to be like, don't call anything against Nikola.
Yeah, we got one more advertising package to sell. We need a game 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right on that. All right, Tribe members, tell us how you're feeling. By the way, great reminder text here. Throw your name on it, 720-350. Says the Avs parade will be 2-1 because soon the 11-time national champion DU Pioneers will be on those fire engines as well. So he's thinking the Pios, who are playing some damn good hockey right now, might be a part of our parade route.
I'm down for any parade.
The more the merrier.
What
right?
are we celebrating?
Yeah, dude, if we got fire trucks and day booze,
yeah,
I don't care what we're celebrating.
You know what we need to start? Because we have Tribe roll call.
Yeah.
I want Tribe shout out or Tribe celebration. What are you celebrating today? You know what I mean? I'm
like
down
that.
for celebrating everything in life. What are you celebrating? New job? Baby on the way? What are you celebrating out there? Let us know. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043 because as we saw on Friday, Tribe, we're right there with you, man.
Yeah.
We're one of you. You're one of us. We got a good thing going.
Yeah. It was cool seeing the people. Cool being out amongst the people. So
yeah,
I like that.
love. You don't always feel that love on the YouTube private chat or
the
live
text
chat
line.
or the RamosLaw.com text line.
But that's all right. There's a turd in every punch bowl, you know?
There is?
Yeah.
Count me in and not drinking punch then.
All right, let's get to Bo's board. Who is on Bo's board today? Who does Cecil have for Bo? For us to talk about the Broncos drafting in just 2 weeks from this Thursday. He'll give you the name and we'll tell you yay or nay coming up next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is lurking?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. You know, he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Max HELOC can lower your bill significantly. Borrow $250,000 and have a payment option as low as $495 a month. We make it easy to save. Call now for a no-risk, no-obligation quote. U.S. Mortgages 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey guys, looking for TRT that's flexible enough for your lifestyle? Head to Low T Center, the #1 name in TRT. Choose from testosterone shots, pills, or enclophamine. You can get your treatment in clinic or have testosterone shipped right to your door front. You can even choose self-pay or insurance coverage for the payment option that works best for you. Boost energy, increase confidence, and bring back the heat in the bedroom. Book a free T-test now at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Are you looking to find more fairways, hit more greens, and lower your scores? Then it's time for a custom fitting from a Shields certified master fitter. Learning from the world's top fitters at Titleist Performance Institute, Callaway Performance Center, and the Ping Proving Grounds, we have the tools and expertise to match the right clubs to your swing for a more consistent game. Elevate your play today. Visit shields.com/expert fitting to schedule your session.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Plumbline Services, serving Colorado since 1998 for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Service at home, servants at heart.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I feel like that's what Cecil, you can't sleep at night. You toss and turn, waiting for the NFL draft to start. Like 2 more weeks.
Waiting for Roger Goodell to go up there and say, this is the NFL draft from Pittsburgh. I can't wait till the draft's in Denver.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
It's going to be off the chain.
We're at whatever they're calling it, Burnham Yard locations.
Sure, preferred location.
Something
whatever.
going on over there. Well, every day at 10:30 and then again at 12:30, we have a name for Bose board. Draft edition. So who in college football that the Broncos might be able to select in the draft could come in here and help Bo Nix, could help us as Broncos fans. Get this team better, make Bo's third year a little bit easier, and then maybe, just maybe, help this team get to where they want to go. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we talk offense. Tuesday, Thursday, we go defense. So today is an offensive day, and we go to the offensive line. Not far up I-25, we go to the University of Wyoming, Cease. We're going to talk about Caden Barnett, a monster of a man at 6'5", 320 pounds. He's available. Only missed a couple of games in his last 3 years as a guard for the University of Wyoming. And if you see the two, I mean, he checks the box of how big he is. I'm looking at some numbers, stuff from NFL.com. Our buddy Lance Zierlein, who is one that we certainly trust, and he does this for every draft prospect, right? Like the perfect prospect rating, the Pro Bowl talent, and he puts them on a 1 to 10 scale.
Right.
Perfect prospect, he's got him as an 8. Pro Bowl talent, a 7 to 7.1, like a 70% chance that this guy turns into a Pro Bowler. Boom or bust potential. 6.5, 6.6. So, you know, that's what you do in the draft is you take the risk and hope that it becomes a reward. Will he eventually be a plus starter? That's flirting with 7, but it's between 6 and 7 there. These numbers are good for what Lance Zierlein thinks he can be. I went and watched some of the stuff. I don't know that you draft him and you go, yep, that's our guy right now. He's going to plug and play and be our starting guard when we need him to be. Maybe needs a little bit of work, but he's so damn big and strong that he's going to win his one-on-ones. I watched him do that a ton at the University of Wyoming. I watched him get to the second level a bunch of different times. I watched him finish blocks on the sideline multiple times.
Taking guys to the bus.
Taking, guys to the bus, which is always awesome to see. The dude's big, the dude's strong. I like the talent, but my brain goes, all right, I got to ask my man Cecil, when we're picking an offensive lineman, when he probably doesn't see the field in year one.
Yeah, a lot of the times you'll see Caden Barnett seen as a late day 3 pick. Just look at that face. A nightmare fuel right there.
That's badass, dude.
He's got the eye black on.
That is cool.
I mean, that is intimidating as possible. And I looked at his RAS score, relative athletic score.
Okay.
I usually don't talk much about RAS score because for me it's on the film. But I understand with a guard from Wyoming, probably not a people that have watched a lot of Caden Barnett here. You know what I mean? So, like, okay, what can I give you that you can hold on to?
Yeah.
I look at his relative athletic score. Composite ability grade is great in terms of shuttle 3-cone. Composite speed grade is actually elite when it comes to 10-yard split, 20-yard split, and a 40-yard dash. In composite explosion grade, which is one of the most important traits because it's your vertical and your broad jump, he's great on the relative athletic score. Now, his composite size grade, again, 6'4", 320. The bench at 22. A lot of people have been like, oh, guy's big and he's strong. He only benched it 22 times. What's going on there? I've got an answer for you. And I've checked around with some people like, okay, tell me what you like about him. Nicknamed the Vanilla Gorilla.
I love it.
So all you got to do is send that message like, hey, Vanilla Gorilla, what'd you think?
I'm not a big jersey guy, but if this guy ends up here, I'm getting a Vanilla Gorilla custom-made jersey. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. The answer about his bench press, like, why isn't it enough? He's strong. Why did he only bench press 22 times? Which is, whatever.
How dare he only do it 22 times?
I was told he has the wingspan of a man that's 6'11".
Wow.
He's 6'4". So thus the name Vanilla Gorilla, because he's got those long arms. He's got that wingspan. And, yeah, that means pushing a bar 22 times. There's going to be some difficulties there. Pushing guys around. He said in a recent interview that his favorite thing is to take a grown man against his will from point A to point B. He said that early in games, the first thing he wants to do is punch somebody in the face.
Yes!
So you get physicality, you get aggression, you get a future guard that could take over when Ben Powers is done, like as a developmental prospect. And yeah, it's a small school, Wyoming, whatever, but they have Frank Crum from the University of Wyoming, who they had a battle to get him undrafted.
Well, hey, you know what? You think about University of Wyoming, and we always go, wow, man, what do they do up there? Well, they don't throw the ball because there's 900-mile-an-hour winds going on. So they run it a lot, and they need big guys to run the football. This dude checks that box.
Yeah, I know it's only snowed one other time here other than the AFC Championship game. It's snowing in Laramie right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I guarantee it right now. So you get a guy that is a run blocking, road grader, mauler, beast, demon, terror, whatever you want to say, violent striking hands, one of my favorite scouting terms, he's got that. So he plays with nasty intentions, and I like the idea of the Broncos having a little nasty.
You tell me, are we talking like 108? We talking 170 when they pick in the fifth? Where are we talking this land?
We're talking 7th round.
Oh.
You're talking
better.
sixth,
So we're talking
7th round.
200 and something.
Yeah, now, the thing with Caden Barnett, the reason why I bring him to Bose board is he's getting a lot of buzz from teams that I talk to, like the 49ers. Full stop right there. 49ers like you. Seattle, John Schneider. These guys are taking some time to take a look at Caden Barnett. So if I go, okay, and I understand some people out there like, you're talking about a 6th-round guard. Who gives a crap? This is the type of prospect that can come in, develop, and be a future starter for you. And if San Francisco's interested, John Lynch and company, if John Schneider in Seattle's interested, I'm interested.
There was this guy in my high school named Ryan that always dated hot chicks. And I'm like, if he likes her, we should like her. That's kind of the same thing, right?
Okay, yeah, it is.
By the way, you tell me he loves moving grown men out of the way.
Right.
Check. He likes punching guys in the face. Love that. You showed me the picture of his face painted in the mohawk, and I immediately Googled Legion of Doom wrestling duo. One of those guys have to be his father.
Okay.
Right? Like, you tell me you got ties to the Legion of Doom, and I don't care if it's just based on your looks. You're checking 3 of my major boxes. Punch people in the face, move big men out of the way, and be tied to wrestling when I used to like it as a child. I'm in, dude.
I love it.
And a 7th rounder? You're really checking all my boxes here, Cecil. I love this name today.
What about our guy?
Kevin Kistner. Does lineman scream sexy, and then does lineman with his face painted in a mohawk scream sexy?
That sounds sexy.
Yes.
Mohawk, face paint, yes. I am in. I like this guy coming out of Wyoming. He's got that farmer strength, that we always talk about.
Country strong.
Yeah.
Country strong. Not only are the 49ers and Seahawks interested in him, Howie Roseman and the Eagles are too.
Then I'm in.
So add that to
I'm
the
in.
list.
Yeah, I'm in.
Look, if this guy, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Quinn Miners and a little bit of Garrett Bowles, that you're not going to touch my quarterback type mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do, I'm going to hurt you.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I don't know. Right now, I kind of see more of that left guard replacing Ben Powers if that becomes the scenario moving forward for the Broncos. So maybe you draft him now. That way you don't have to fight with other teams after he gets
like you did with Frank Crum.
When he gets undrafted, because then teams are like, hey, we'll give you a little bit more guaranteed money here. It's like, no, I want you. You get to pick where you go, a.k.a. Philip Lindsay style. So I think you could draft him late in that 7th round. Maybe he's Mr. Irrelevant. I don't know. That could be a fun little thing with him. But maybe you draft him, you throw him at left guard and say, you're a year in waiting. We're going to develop you at left.
I like that a lot.
Let's just see what happens. And if it doesn't work out, you go draft a guy next year. You go find a free agent next year and move forward. So I wouldn't mind this pick in the 7th round.
Well, and look what they've done with Frank Crum. And I was going to, if I had to hard sell this one to you, Kev, I was going to be like, well, Frank Crum's like Bo Nix's best friend.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right. And Frank Crum, athletic, strong. He's got some nasty to him.
He catch passes.
Yeah,
There
touchdown score.
Touchdown from Bo Nix, right?
Nose for the end zone.
I'd say a little Frank Crum, little Vanilla Gorilla.
Yeah.
I kind of like the way this could come together.
I don't hate it at all. Like I said, you told me it's a 7th rounder. That's all I needed to hear. His strength, his size, the development runway that he would get because Ben's still locked up for a year. You tell me you could get me a starting guard as soon as next year in the 7th round? Yeah. I'm into that.
Please and thank you.
Sign me up. Tribe members, Broncos country, what say you? You in for a 7th round guard from the University of Wyoming, yay or nay? On the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. We're talking about Caden Barnett, guard from Wyoming, and we like what we are seeing. All right, in the meantime, while you guys text and hit us up on YouTube, we'll get caught up there. We're going to talk a little bit about what the Rockies weekend was. Rough start for the home opener Friday. Calmed down a little bit Saturday. Found a way to win on Sunday, so we'll get back into that and a conversation about what happens in tonight's national championship game in NCAA hoops with a pretty big game going on. We'll talk about both next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW. Your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You've been on a roller coaster.
The past year dished up a healthy portion of physical and emotional stress. But now, you have the chance to renew, to restore. My name is Glenn Jameron. I'm chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. We pledge to do everything we can to give you peace of mind. We begin by treating you with courtesy. We genuinely want to listen to you and understand what's important in your life. Beyond the products and services you wish, you'll feel relaxed, almost like your mind has become quiet. You may discover your blood pressure suddenly lowers and your heart rate drops. Peace of mind is our commitment to you. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado, and you.
Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
The most exciting part of being in the jewelry business isn't the stunning diamonds, gemstones, or famous designers.
It's not even the pride of being a part of a family-owned fine jeweler founded way back in 1947.
No, for Shayna and I, for all our jewelry professionals at Williams Jewelers, it's being there.
It's being there when you discover that perfect diamond bracelet for your loving wife for your anniversary.
It's being there for those Mikimoto pearls for your daughter's college graduation.
It's being there when you finally found that one perfect diamond engagement ring that's worthy of the woman you can't live without.
It's being there for you. It's being a part of the most precious, unforgettable moments in your life.
What's not to love?
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood,
Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is PASS. PASS. Text PASS to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's PASS to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, the Rockies' first weekend at home has come to an end, and they went 1-3. We said it earlier, but we can reiterate, it was just such a great time. Everything was going well, minus the weather. It was a little cold in the shade, but we were fighting it. And then the game actually started, and my ride-or-die Rocky, Michael Lorenzen, my skateboard bro. Well, at this point, he's making me and him look bad because of the decision I made to make him my ride-or-die Rocky. Not giving up. Can't do that after just 2 starts. That's what ride or die is all about. But we're certainly doing more of the latter than we are the former. He'll be okay. He'll bounce back. Picked a really bad day to have a bad day on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Hope to bounce back, and I guess his mentality, based on what he said after the game, is like he should be doing that, but he also doesn't have any good starts yet this year. Only 2 times out there on the mound, so we're going to give him more time. But it's like, all right, can you see something to build on? All right, we're waiting. We're waiting
still. Yeah, because it wasn't good the first time, then it was just really bad the second time.
Yeah, out of control bad.
And almost when he was talking post-game, I'm like, who are you convincing? Us or yourself?
It sounded like himself.
A little bit of himself. So that was awful. Throw that one away, flush it. Nothing to take away from Friday's home opener. They got their butts beat. Lorenzen got destroyed in the first inning, and they could have canceled the game and ended it right there because it was over. Saturday, you didn't get the win, but it certainly wasn't the beatdown that we saw from Friday night. Chase Dolander got the chance to pitch again, went 4 1/3 innings, was really good. I don't want to say really good, was good. Was solid and good. Got through the lineup a couple times. To me, Cecil, this is what I want to see out of Chase Dolander, and I'm still not ready to go, hey, he looked good once at Coors Field.
Right.
He's a starter
Wrap
now.
it up.
That's not what he is. He still needs to prove it a couple of different times. But we said on Friday, how's he going to handle this mental round 2 against Coors Field? Because he got beat in round 1, which was last year, which is now why he's a reliever. But I thought he went really, pitched really solid. I thought he pitched well enough to get a win. If the Rockies didn't strike out 13 times and go 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position Saturday night, I think Chase probably does get that win on Saturday. But to me, it's about the eye test, and he passed it on Saturday at Coors Field.
Again, what clues are we seeing that things can be different for either individual players like Dolander or just the team as a whole? I think Saturday is a first clue. That doesn't mean the book's written.
No way.
But a first clue that things are going to be different from Dolander this year, and that's what you want to see with the Rockies across the entire team, across the bullpen, across the starting pitching. Like, okay, can you, especially at home, fight that mental battle that is just being a Coors Field? It's got to be a struggle knowing going in, I'm going to probably get worked a little bit. I've got good stuff. I know I'm good. I'm at Coors Field, so I'm probably going to get worked. So being able to stay steady with that and still play good baseball, that's what you want to see.
And that's what you saw on Saturday night. Didn't get the win, but a lot of that's on the bats rather than the arms, and that's something we didn't get to say a lot a year ago. We blamed both last year. We blamed just the bats on Saturday night. Sunday, you get a quality start from starting pitching, and Sagano got it through 6 innings. The bullpen was also good, and really, it's Mickey Moniak. It's Kevin's guy, TJ Rumfeld. You get 2 dongs from Mickey, add another from TJ, and the Rockies found a way to win and avoided the sweep. The Phillies are a better team than the Rockies. We said that all day Friday. The Phillies had struggled to start the season. They found their bats at Coors Field Friday and Saturday, and then the Rockies were able to keep them in check on Sunday. You're probably about par for the course. 1 out of 3 games against a team that has World Series aspirations. That's pretty much what I feel it looks like this year for the Rockies.
Yeah, are you a little surprised they even got 1?
A little.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, going
Sunday's
into
the
that,
getaway game, and you always, it's...
Right. And getting into that and getting into the series, you're like, oh, Philly, that's probably not going to go well.
Yeah.
And it didn't on Friday, so to see one of them things won by the Colorado Rockies again, doesn't mean everything, but it's progress.
But I like what you're saying, like these little steps. All right, Friday sucked. Saturday wasn't any good either. But Sunday, you get a quality start.
Yeah.
You get the 2 middle relievers and then a closer. It's set up the way it's supposed to be in baseball.
Right.
And everybody does what they're supposed to do, and you get a win.
Well, and one of the things that you see DePodesta talk about when hiring Warren Schaefer is like the ability to communicate, the ability to have guys rally around him.
Yeah.
And with Warren Schaefer, you see that there's fight. There's not this rollover, give up, we're just the Rockies, we suck. And again, it's early, but we've seen this team have collapses in April. Not May, April. And it's been 3 years of 100-plus losses, so I'll take pretty much anything on the way to not 100 losses, which is what I feel the Rockies will be this year.
By the way, you're like this base stealing guy now.
Yeah.
So when I see him doing it, I think about you.
They're stealing bases.
And it was
caught me stealing boxes.
Was it Castro that got caught twice yesterday?
Yeah.
Same guy twice. I'm like, damn it, Cecil's throwing something at his TV right now.
How do you get fired on your day off? Caught me stealing boxes, man.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. But they took 1 out of the 3. And again, our little newborn baby, all we're hoping is that they can hold their head up here through the month of April. We'll see what that looks like. We do got Final Four this weekend to a national championship tonight between UConn and Michigan. UConn's looking for their 3rd natty in 4 years, while Michigan's looking to get their, what did they win, 2018, something like that? And looking to bring another natty to the Big Ten. These are both really, really good basketball teams. Both of them were really in control in the semifinal. Michigan just put it on Arizona. UConn's score might look a little different if you're box score watching, but I promise you the Huskies were in control of that game through its entirety. I think tonight will be a really, really, really good matchup, but can UConn hang with the length, the size that the Wolverines bring to the hardwood?
And the Wolverines out there with that size and that length, it'll be a tough battle for sure. I'm still just Polly Pissy Pants because it's April 6th.
April 6th, and they got the finals tonight.
Yeah, March Madness should end in March. I know TV, advertising, packages, whatever, but It's like, God, I love March Madness. I don't like how long it takes to get here.
Well, especially for tonight. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I misremembering? Am I Roger Clemens in this? That I thought the NBA would do very minimum games on this night.
Yeah.
And there's 5 games tonight, one of which is our team that we're required to watch for our work purposes.
Right.
So now I have to ignore. It'll be the secondary game of the night, and it's for a national championship.
Exactly.
I want to watch it without interruption.
Matchup.
Yeah, it's a great
fantastic matchup.
2 very, very good college basketball coaches, and now we don't get to see it. I'm going to go Michigan, though. I think the length of Michigan is too much.
I'm going Michigan as well, yes.
And I also hate UConn. So it's real easy for me.
I don't hate UConn. I hate Duke.
Well, I hate Hurley, Duke. They're, the tie, and then UConn just in the region of the world that they're in.
Okay.
I traditionally don't like those people.
You hate Hurley because he's a
Dookie.
Yeah. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. The only Dookie I've ever given an exception for is this man right here, Kevin Kistner. You're the one guy that gets the pass.
Is he really a Dookie though?
He just said yes. He answers yes.
Jay Williams said so.
That's right. I guess if Jay Williams saying it, then
Drew Spivak is saying no, so I'm going to go with Drew.
Drew going no.
I thought you liked J.J. Redick, though.
No, I liked him before.
J.J. Redick.
Oh, you son of a...
Whoa! He's been waiting to play
wow,
that.
Kevin
He's been waiting.
I don't know where that came from, but that's in the system, too.
I will say this. I shouldn't say it because you're going to use it against me. I liked JJ the podcaster. Then he became the Lakers coach, and I'd like to throat punch him.
See, out of all the coaching jobs he took, he had to take the one I hated the most.
Exactly. See, so now you can relate.
But I really like him.
Yeah.
I just want him to get rid of LeBron.
Oh, that's coming.
Yeah, that's coming.
So Michigan, did you say Michigan for tonight?
I'm Michigan.
We're both going Michigan.
I got Michigan.
Michigan getting it done. My buddy Kyle's going to be stoked. He loves the Wolverines.
So they'll take the second screen? Even though the Nuggets game should be well at hand?
Should be, but we know how those games go. It'll be a clutch game later against Portland.
We've seen too many of those games turn into clutch games and even some losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid Chicago.
Yeah, they'll get the second screen, but Nuggets basketball always gets the big television.
Okay.
That's how it works.
I felt in the matchup you might go, with the actual championship game.
Yeah. I know how the Nuggets tend to play against teams they're better than, so it'll be tight in both of those games. We'll react to each of them tomorrow as well. We're going to get back to a conversation about these Denver Nuggets. I want to talk about that 3 seed a little bit more, and I want to hear from Christian Brown. I got a question for you, Cecil, that I want to answer, and I want your answer. What if Christian and Bruce are both struggling offensively? What's Adelman's move in the postseason? We'll answer that next.
Every Nuggets game between now and the postseason feels like a balancing act. Do you push for seeding or protect the bodies that matter most? The core is championship tested. But if Denver wants another parade, they've got to answer the question nobody likes to say out loud. How hard do you push when your stars are nursing injuries? And how much can you risk before the playoffs even start?
You can't just shut these guys down till the postseason. Their first action of basketball from where we sit right now can't be in the NBA playoffs. I don't believe that. You're not going to make it out of the first round. You're not going to be ready.
But if they're not ready to play because of injury, let's just say that they're not fully healthy and they tweak something again that last game when the Thunder and the Spurs are not playing for anything, so they don't have guys out there.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting here saying, damn, we're really concerned now. I don't want to sit them, but I have no choice.
DenverSports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, "Peter!" It was actually Peter's wife. She said, "How did you know?" She said, "Well, we love our clients." She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, "You know, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome." We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3.
Full 4-hour listener. Well, shout out. You're the real MVP. And we appreciate that. Always want to hear from you guys for a tribe roll call, trucker roll call, just kind of your vibe for the day. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Truckers, where are you? What you hauling? What's getting you fired up for the day? Hit us up at 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. All we ask is that you put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. And then the same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. You've got to create your username, so that's just what we'll address you as when you get in there and participate in the program. We talked about the big win over the San Antonio Spurs. I want to talk about a couple things. One, that David Adelman can do, and then two, a decision that David Adelman will have if some things go the wrong way. Now, Christian was actually pretty good shooting the three against San Antonio. 5 for 11.
And why was he good? Because he started out that way.
Did you see him? He made one, missed two, made one, and then hit himself in the head. And I was like, you know what? I can respect that. I can respect that. You're as frustrated as I am watching you miss three-point shots.
Do you know used to hit himself in the head after a three-pointer?
Who?
Chucky Person, the rifleman.
Great pull, Cecil Lammy. Chucky Person
Dude,
is
I
a
love
good
me some
one.
Chucky
Hell
Person.
Yeah. He just gave him the quick little, come on, man, get it together.
Uh-huh.
So he was good shooting the basketball. You talk about Bruce Brown, and we've talked about Brucey a couple different times. He's good defensively. He can always hold his own there on the defensive side. But, Cecil, let's talk about a game that will inevitably come where Christian's not knocking down the three-point shot at better or flirting with the 50% clip. And Bruce isn't giving you the points. Bruce struggled shooting the ball Saturday just 2 for 7 when Christian was good at 7 for 16. If both of them are struggling and you're David Adelman, do you go, well, one has to be out there just for defensive purposes, or I'm going to pull on your heartstring while asking you to be someone else?
Okay.
Do you let Julian Strother find a couple of minutes and say, if the shot's falling, we'll take the defensive liability because the shot's falling? Because he was good offensively Saturday.
What I would do is different from what DA would do, because I'd let Strother find a shot.
It's only 11 minutes, but he makes 2 threes.
Yeah.
I thought he was all right in a very short amount of time.
Strother is wild, so you never know what you're going to get. But as long as the shot is falling, like, he's going to come out there and shoot. There's zero hesitancy. There's zero question marks.
Yeah.
Like, he gets the rock. He ain't giving it back. He's going to find a way to get his shot. So, I would let Strother kind of breathe a little bit and see what his shot is like. And if it's not hitting, the energy's always going to be there. The nice thing about Julian Strother is he comes in, you get instant offense, hopefully, and instant energy, which is good and a bad thing, because he can be a little bit wild and get a little out of control. He can even interrupt his teammates sometimes in terms of where their spacing's at, and Strother's just kind of wild, doesn't really know what he's doing, which makes it odd for me to say, like, I kind of want him out there. Hey, that guy that just runs around, doesn't know what he's doing, always shoots, doesn't pass, that guy, put him in.
But, dude, they're playing in the second half, and they're running DHOs for Julian.
Mm-hmm.
Nikola Jokic with the ball. Was it Jamal that goes and sets the screen, and then it's a double for Joker to set one, and it's a dribble handoff. He doesn't end up getting the shot in that moment, but they're looking for him to shoot threes. And, again, Peyton Watson there, he probably doesn't touch the floor. But if you're going to tell me there's going to be a night where Christian's not shooting the ball like that, Bruce is just out on offense.
Right.
And you got a healthy Aaron Gordon. You have a healthy Peyton Watson. Those are your defenders, and you need scoring. If Jamal's not filling it up, if Timmy's having one of his off nights, I think there's a little tiny bit of room for Julian Strother.
Well, you're highlighting something here, and I know we've seen Strother out there with the big fella, and you see Nikola's confidence in Strother.
Yeah.
So you love to see that. But what you're basically summarizing here is something we need to keep very close attention to. Non-Joker minutes. In the non-Joker minutes, when you need that offense to maintain, maybe you've got a lead, Joker's getting a breather, don't lose it. Maybe you're tight, but Joker needs a breather. Make sure you're maintaining that. Don't give someone else that sort of run. Basketball's a game of runs.
Yeah.
We know that. But in those non-Joker minutes, can Strother end a run if your other team's on it, or can he start a run for the Nuggets, basically of himself, because he'll get the ball and keep shooting?
Yeah, it's just something I thought it a couple times yesterday watching Julian play in just 11 minutes. I'm like, man, now I know what David's doing because you just need bodies and you need to shoot the ball yesterday. But I think there is a little bit more to that of, hey, are you a part of my playoff rotation, or do I just out of sight, out of mind you, and we deal with it at training camp in San Diego next August?
Well, isn't the answer right now no?
It would be no right now.
Yeah, I mean, assuming everybody's healthy.
Yeah.
Everybody's healthy. Julian Strother's not playing.
Mm-hmm.
So
it have to be like Bruce and Christian are like 0 for 6 combined from 3, and you go, I just can't have you out there anymore.
Right. And sometimes Brucey B's like that. We love him. We love his energy. We love his smack talk.
Yep.
But sometimes it's going to be that off night for Brucey B. I think that Strother has an opportunity over these next handful of games to maybe do something like Big Val's done. Valanciunas is now, maybe gotten right with David Adelman. Whatever it was before, previously, and you've got more sources down there than I, whatever that was and why Valanciunas wasn't really being trusted by David Adelman, not even playing DNP, like all those sorts of things.
Multiples.
That seems to have gone by the wayside, which is good because for the postseason, you need at least a little bit of Valanciunas. And it's more than just Joker breather. It's his size and his ability to be that defensive presence, a rim protector, to work some low post game there as well, to be just kind of physical, even as simple as this. Just to collect some fouls. just to go out there and be physical and yeah, you're going to collect some fouls for us, but that's your role tonight. I think Valanciunas has worked his way back into the good graces of David Adelman. I would appreciate if Julian Strother, not that he's in the bad graces of David Adelman, but okay, he's a piece you could utilize. Take a special situation if everybody's healthy.
Yep.
But because of that instant offense you get with Strother, of course I want to see him out there.
You win tonight and you have 3 more games left after tonight's game.
Strother.
Well, yeah, that. But you'd be setting up for a 3-6 matchup that's Denver, Minnesota. That's Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle, Naz Reid. Big bodies where you're going to need some help from a guy like Val. Mm-hmm. Now, he's not going to play 20 minutes, but sort of what we've seen over the last couple of nights. Just be that rim protector. Earlier in the show, we talked about how they play kind of that zone defense with him as the, directing traffic.
Right.
What's the
traffic cop?
What's the I should know this. I used to fly a damn airplane. The tower. What they call him? What do they call him? Having a complete brain fart here. The guy in the tower. You're turned to a heading
air
of
traffic controller.
Air traffic controller.
How do I know that? And you're Mr. Airplane pilot.
I have flown an airplane by myself and couldn't come up with that name. Thank you, Cecil.
Who did you talk to in the tower?
Yeah, just whoever was there.
What do you say when you're flying? What do you say to the tower? Ready one?
Oh, you're you identify yourself first. So you're in number 174586. That's your tail number.
Okay.
Requesting to turn into the heading of 270. So you want to turn into that direction. And
okay.
You have to get the permission, and then they'll say tower to in number 19, whatever you just said. Permission granted to turn to a heading of 270. And then you have to repeat back. Permission granted to return to a heading of 270. And then you turn to a heading of 270, and you're going east, I believe, at that point.
Do you ever get to relax when you fly?
No, absolutely not.
I was going to say, it sounds like...
Once your feet are on the concrete, that's when you start relaxing.
Oh, man.
You're like, bring me a heater and let me get my feet on the ground. We're alive. That's what it was.
Okay.
The Nuggets got it done over the weekend. Also, I want to tell you, with the Nuggets and Avs playoff season right here, right in front of us, right? And we want to help you get ready with some new gear for your favorite teams. Enter for your chance to win a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. That's a lot of merch over at Dick's. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6A and 6P, and then text that word to 303-713-1043. Before that hour ends, the more keywords you enter, well, that gives you more chances to win. For more information and the complete rules of the contest, visit denversports.com/keyword. But you just want to be locked in and listening to the fan for your chance at some free merch over at Dick's. All right, the Nuggets did what they needed to do. The Avs did on Saturday and then came up just a little bit short on Sunday. We'll revisit that and hear from Nathan McKinnon coming up next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at denversports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
You have heard me for years talk about how I lost 60 pounds with Soda Weight Loss. Well, Soda Weight Loss is now Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can hit them online, sodadietandnutrition.com. Got to tell you a story. One of my good friends, Chris, is a great artist, by the way. He's got some weight to lose, right? Needs to get that lifestyle in check. He's almost 50 years old, putting his business in the streets. And even his lady said, hey, you need to drop some LBs. And he's done all the other stuff, the pills, the injections, none of it worked, none of it stayed. He's starting today with Soda Diet and Nutrition. So Chris, rooting for you, brother. Can't wait to see you in your weight loss journey, because it is a journey and it's a lifestyle with sodadietnutrition.com. Call them up, 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now and your partner joins for free. 2 people, real accountability for the price of 1. Online, sodadietandnutrition.com. Soda Diet Nutrition is state of the art.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Since 1994, Denver businesses have trusted Pike Janitorial for reliable, professionally supervised commercial cleaning. Offices, medical facilities, commercial buildings. They handle it all with consistent oversight and high standards. You shouldn't have to check on someone else's work. And yes, they'll beat your current cleaner's price by 10%, guaranteed. Call 303-306-0290 for a free quote. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Are you looking to find more fairways, hit more greens, and lower your scores? Then it's time for a custom fitting from a Shields certified master fitter. Learning from the world's top fitters at Titleist Performance Institute, Callaway Performance Center, and the Ping Proving Grounds, we have the tools and expertise to match the right clubs to your swing for a more consistent game. Elevate your play today. Visit shields.com/expert fitting to schedule your session.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW. Your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. During my football career, I've seen every kind of medical tech there is. I finally stopped ignoring my joint pain, and I want to tell you guys about RegenerX. They have a blueprint to recovery that is next level. From stem cells to shockwave therapy, it's non-surgical and there's no downtime. Don't just settle for average results with outdated equipment. Go to a clinic that's leading the way. RegenerX offers free consultations, so you need to give them a call today at 303-630-9770 today or visit regenerx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you. Take back control of your life.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is court. C-O-U-R-T. Text court to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's court to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
The Nuggets get it done. The Avs do on Saturday, but then come up a little short last night against the St. Louis Blues. Couldn't get the win last night at home. They fall to St. Louis 3-2. They give up a hat trick. Well, Robert Thompson got it done for the Blues last night. Now, I hate St. Louis. You know how I feel about Jordan Bennington. I'm probably delusional when I say it.
Yeah.
But he's like one of the pro athletes where I'm like, you know what? One-on-one, I think I win. I'm probably dead wrong, but I've convinced myself that in my head.
Okay, that's a strange thing to convince yourself of, but yes, go ahead.
So Robert Thompson gets the Hattie, and in that second one, only a few minutes left in the game, and he finds the back of the net. Couple hats come out. We're watching it last night with the lady, and Kelsey's a big hockey fan, and she's like, "Are they going to throw hats? Are they going to throw hats?" I'm like, "There'll probably be a couple on there, but I don't know how many." And then they give you the wide shot, and it was 2, 4, 5, 6 hats, something like that. One of them was a Colorado Rockies hat.
Okay.
And I was like, how do you get to the point where you're wearing a Rockies hat?
Yes.
You're at an Avalanche game.
Right.
But you're rooting for the Blues. How do we arrive upon? If you're a Blues fan, aren't you a Cardinals fan?
You should be.
The Cardinals are actually good at
It would be
baseball.
odd if you were a Blues fan and not a Cardinals fan. That would be very odd.
So you're a Blues.
It would be odd if you're a Rockies fan and a Blues fan.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you're a Rockies fan for baseball and a Blues fan for hockey?
No,
How
what
the heck
you
did that
are.
happen?
No. This is exactly what happened. I know what happened. There are things that happen, and I know these things, and this is exactly what happened. You had some disgruntled Rockies fan at the game. He's just like, forget these guys. Forget them.
Yeah.
And threw his hat. Avs fan, but wearing a Rockies hat and just frustrated with the team and threw the hat. Right?
That's probably
like,
what it was.
I just want to get rid of my Rockies hat.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
He was remembering the opener from Friday night and how awful that was in the first couple innings and just said, you know what, I'm done with this completely.
Forget these guys.
Yeah.
And he threw it.
I think that's actually exactly what it was. You're hitting the nail on the head here. So they couldn't get it done last night. Nathan McKinnon talked about guys finding their legs but not finding the right spot to score in the Blues game.
Yeah, I just couldn't finish. One of those games, felt good, legs felt good, just couldn't find the spots tonight.
I mean, and that's exactly what it was. Bednar was talking about that with the odd man rushes or lack thereof from his side of it. And with the Stars game, you go, all right, it's a heavyweight fight. You give guys like Nathan a little bit of a pass, but the one shot on goal was weird. He has 5 shots on goal last night against the Blues. There were opportunities. It just, and again, it's not even Jordan Bennington in there standing on his head. You just felt like they weren't taking advantage of everything that St. Louis was not giving them, but the opportunities were there.
Yeah, the opportunities were there, and
like
you
it's not
saw
a ton
that.
of turnovers. That's what I was trying to say. Not a bunch of major mistakes made that the Avs weren't capitalizing on.
Right.
But just the offensive zones, you never really got a legit shot to take momentum away from the Blues.
Well, and I think McKinnon wrapped it up of like, you just didn't finish there. You had opportunities, you had chances, and was it the tired legs and the back-to-back reality that shaped this entire game? Yeah, that's part of it. I saw Avs Twitter talking about that last night. But the real killer for this team, not only not taking advantage of those offensive opportunities, but defensive breakdowns, slow reactions, poor reads, anything in front of Mackenzie Blackwood. They're just not paying as much attention as they do, seemingly, when Scott Wedgwood is in there. It just happens, and that's the way it's been for, I don't know, I've been railing on this for at least a couple of months, or at least since the Olympic break, of like, why do they play better when Scott Wedgwood is in there? So I think it was a combination of things. I think you can blame tired legs. You can blame that back-to-back reality. You can blame offensive not taking advantage, and you can blame those defensive breakdowns. Rebound control was not there at all for Mackenzie Blackwood, and the defense in front of him needed to be better. I will lean on that more so than I will, this team was that tired. Yes, they're tired. Yes, they're almost at that finish line, and I think that sort of purgatory also adds into the formula of what we saw yesterday from the Avs, because they weren't in coast mode, but they can see that finish line, and they kind of want to get into coast mode, yet it's not there. So take care of business this next time out, and nice to see another game against St. Louis to see how you respond. I imagine Nathan McKinnon probably mad, slapping Snickers out of guys' hands today, and I imagine the Avs will respond the way we want them to.
You see how pissed Gabe was for the call that he thought should have been.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he wanted embellishment there for the hook.
Yes.
And then he breaks his stick on the post, And immediately he's like, well, if I got to skate to the penalty box, I might as well throw a few F-bombs towards the referees that are skating there as well.
Right.
He was upset.
Yeah, he probably could have broken 20 sticks sitting there on the bench once he got off the ice. So, yeah, that's the fire you need, man, from more than just Gabe.
It's nice when EJ's on the game because you get the insight of who EJ is.
Yes.
And there was a moment in the game yesterday where he's like, somebody was mixing it up and like trying to fight with Gabe. And EJ goes, he might not look like he packs a punch, but I promise you're going to feel that left hand when Gabe Landeskog punched. And I'm like, oh, nice. So EJ's gotten punched in the face from Gabe Landeskog before.
Oh, Captain, my captain. I love it. And
EJ's good on TV, dude.
Disney's ruined pretty much everything except their NHL coverage.
Yeah. Eric
ESPN,
Johnson he's like built for that.
Yeah. ESPN does a great job doing NHL games.
He's got all of his teeth. He dresses sharp. His
You mean you don't have to dress like a moron when you do a hockey game just because?
Crazy, right?
Wow, I can't believe it.
The attention that you get should actually be for your hockey knowledge,
right?
Not your
not for you dressing
mismatching
like a clown.
Sweaters in the picnic basket that you dress like. He's just so good at it, and the questions that he's asking are just player to player. Like, yo, well, I've been in this situation. How are you dealing with it? It's so good.
It's that reputation that comes with EJ when he's on the screen, and he's been there, done that.
I'm actually he's gonna get the first Minnesota pass in my book. He's from Minnesota, and I don't even hold it against him. That's how good Eric Johnson
like it.
is.
Minnesota pass.
Plus, he could whoop my ass with his left pinky finger, All right, so, the Avs couldn't do it last night, but get it tomorrow. By the way, interested to see if it's Wedgie tonight, how they look with different goaltender versus same team. Hopefully, Jared Bednar makes that happen for us. And they'll be back on the ice tomorrow. The Nuggets are playing Portland this evening. I want to get back to a Broncos conversation, Cecil. I want to talk about the running back room. We all want more trusted depth at running back. And the Broncos still have the money to spend, but what did Sean Payton say about that running back room and addressing it in the draft in a couple weeks? You're going to find out from Sean coming up next.
The Avalanche are built to chase a Stanley Cup, but Colorado's biggest question mark is sitting right in the blue paint. With Wedgwood, the goaltending looks solid. With Blackwood, every shot feels like a coin flip. The Avs are the favorites. The roster's loaded, the window's open. But the cup run might come down to the one thing they can't predict: the goaltending.
How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is working?
You can't. I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey, man, he's played really well. He's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. No, I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
We do, and you will too when you see Tacori. Handcrafted in California, Tacori rings have design details you won't find in any other diamond engagement ring.
Including Tacori's perfectly engineered crown and windows of light created by Tacori's iconic crescent design.
It's the Tacori touch, and you'll find it at Williams Jewelers, Colorado's only platinum Tacori store. I'm Steve Williams.
I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You'll find your Tacori jewelry at Williams Jewelers, along with one of the largest selections of certified loose diamonds in the state at the guaranteed best price.
So come, fall in love with the Tacori ring she's always dreamed of.
Tacori at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood and Williams Jewelers of Cherry Creek North,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
It's the weekend, and the last thing you want is yard work. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade lawn chores for more free time. No mowing, no watering, no mud. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for kids, pets, and backyard get-togethers. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf. Get your Saturdays back.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com.
Ready to be a driving force for your community? The Cherry Creek School District is seeking great people who care about kids to join its dedicated team of bus drivers. No CDL? No problem. Take advantage of paid training with benefits in a supportive and fun work environment. Starting pay at $24.69 an hour with excellent benefits. Feel good about what you do by helping provide safe, reliable transportation for Colorado kids. Apply now at cherrycreekschools.org.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE, or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to get into a Broncos conversation. A couple things that we have left over from owners' meetings and the Denver Broncos when it comes to this running back room. Something that Sean Payton said, and I keep seeing it all over Twitter. Cease, I'm sure you're aware and see it, that they have the money, right? It's close to $19 million that they could spend. There's not even a $19 million running back out there on the free agent market as we sit. But it's an incomplete room, right? If that were the evaluation, we had to sit here and parent-teacher conference, the running back room, we'd be telling Sean, you got an incomplete room, my man. You got to figure something else out. Well, the draft is 2 weeks from this Thursday. Is that where they figure it out? Sean was asked about that last week at owners' meetings.
That could be a position that gets addressed if the opportunity presents itself. We love the way RJ played, and we ran it more consistently earlier in the year than we did later in the year. I don't like how we rushed it in the postseason. It's one way to take pressure off your quarterback, and I think that'll be a focus.
One way to take pressure off your quarterback would be a focus. Another way would be to use the tight end. They got an incomplete there as well in that room, but running back specifically here. Cecil, we've talked about the Najee Harrises. We're on April 6th, so clearly there's no rush to get any of those guys that are still made available, and I'd imagine all teams, you're going to know this better than me, but all teams are in draft mode now, right? So free agency on the back burner. What's it look like post the draft?
And most all of your pro days are done now.
Oh, okay. So it's really just we're putting boards together.
Yeah. Start doing mock drafts. You'll do mock drafts of what you think is going to happen, who you think is going to be available, but it is strictly like, here's our board, here's who we like, now let's establish an order.
So are they in a position with what you feel, things you know, talking to folks, are they in a position where they go, hey, we have identified 2 or 3 running backs that we really like, and if they're available, we'll pick them, but if not, we're going to run it back literally. I know he hates the term, but run it back literally in that room.
I think what they're doing is they're weighing running backs comparatively speaking to the other positions and where the value is. Could you pass on running back in the second round because you like someone available in the fourth? Is that Emmett Johnson? I really have a strong feeling, take this however you want, I have a strong feeling Emmett Johnson's going to be a Bronco.
Okay, that's the Nebraska kid, right?
The Nebraska kid, yes, and they really like him. So in the fourth round is where he should be available, and I don't think it's outrageous to draft him in the fourth. Don't think he's going to go in the third, but still, like, do you feel like, okay, you could take, if Jadarian Price is on the board at 62, do you take him, or do you wait because you really like Emmett Johnson and you like some of your second-round inside linebackers better?
Okay.
So it is within the own position where they're putting an order together for the Broncos, but they're also looking at positions of need and saying, okay, if Jacob Rodriguez is at 62 and we like Emmett Johnson, but Jadarian Price is there, it's like, all right, do you take Price, who could have been a first-rounder, over Rodriguez, who was just talked about as a late first-rounder? Do you do that at 62? The nice thing about George Payton is I know he can find studly players at the end of the second round. He did it with Nick Bonito. He did it with Marvin Mims. It's time to do it again. So they have to decide, do you like those running backs enough to wait? Or if someone like Price falls there in the second, do you go ahead and jump at the opportunity?
Price, Stowers pops into my mind because you know how I feel about the Vanderbilt tight end.
Yes.
So they're in a spot where it's their running back they like, tight end there.
Yeah.
But inside linebacker still hasn't been completely torn
apart. For the love of God, if Stowers and Price are on the board and they take an ILB, I might lose my mind.
That's when we're
lose
riding?
my mind.
Yeah.
By the way, just a full disclosure for those that want to know, my buddy Matt Waldman, who I think does the best work of skill position players, has a 1,200 pages of just skill positions of this draft class, has Eli Stowers as his number 1 tight end.
Wow.
And it's one of the reasons I appreciate Matt so much, because he doesn't do the group think of like, it's Kenyon Sadiq, it's Kenyon Sadiq. For me, it is Kenyon Sadiq, but I always appreciate when Matt puts out his RSP to be like, oh. Now, again, he had Jonah Coleman as his 24th running back. He had Mike Washington as 14, so, you know, some of the guys that we've talked about, he's down on.
Even Mike Washington, though, you said, hey, I did a little more research.
He's
and
got
found
some
out some fumbling numbers.
Yeah. So, but Eli Stowers is the number 1 tight end, could be number 1 on the board, and honestly, that's a position of paramount importance, maybe even more so than running back.
Yeah, it just, I get the pecking order, but running back, we've said it all along. They don't have Bo Nix in the AFC Championship game because you didn't have a running back that you trusted and could turn around and hand the football off.
Yeah.
So running back is, I know they need linebacker. I've known that for a decade. I know they need tight end. I've known that for a decade too. But running back is like the most recent, it's the most recent like stab wound they gave me. So I'm like, I got to get that one fixed pretty quickly.
Okay, yeah, and we'll see if they do get this one fixed and then if they actually use them. So pretty much anything Sean Payton says about running backs or running the ball or a quarterback's best friend, it's a moot point unless he actually uses the running back, or more accurately, Davis Webb calls the plays to implement the ground game a little bit more. You want Bo Nix to have 4,500 yards passing, you actually want to run a little bit more.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So that's what Sean said at the owners' meeting about those running backs. We'll know in 2 weeks from Thursday how real or serious they are about helping out third-year quarterback in Bo Nix. Hey, you want to join the 2015 Denver Broncos? The greats on that team like Peyton freaking Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward. You know the names. And, of course, Coach Gary Kubiak. Well, they're going to be in town looking back at their Super Bowl 50 run. It's called the Night of Champions. It's a live show that's going to feature a dynamic panel discussion, football stories, and memories from the players, giving fans an all-access look at one of the greatest seasons in football history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is going to give you a chance to be there. You got to enter. You can't play if you don't win. You play at DenverSports.com/champions. That's going to give you a chance at a 4-pack of tickets. This is going to be pretty sweet, and it's certainly going to sell out. So you might as well let us take care of the tab for you at DenverSports.com/champions. Your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets. You think we'll have this for the Nuggets and Avs when they, what are we looking at? Like a 10-year reunion here? So will the recent Nuggets, well, there's no chance. You're not getting Nikola out of Serbia.
I was going to say, you can't get no. Once Nikola's in Europe for good.
Yeah, he's not coming back.
No.
Will he even come back when they unveil his statue? Or will he just be like, FaceTime me? I'll Zoom you.
He'll probably be on some buggy.
Yeah.
Riding, horse in front of him, riding on a buggy, being like, oh, that's cool. Thank you.
See, they got I guess he would just sell his house. I'm like, they got a real dope spot here in town, but they would just sell that and move back to Serbia.
Yeah.
So this is probably it, huh?
Yeah.
It's just the Broncos that are going to have the party. Although it would be a pretty sweet party to go
good party.
to. You think they'll let fans ask questions? Just a bunch of Keeb.
I thought
you remember that one time?
One time at band camp? I thought that was part of the deal. Anyway.
Oh, so like a panel?
Maybe. I don't know.
Right. That'd be pretty sweet. Look, anytime you're reliving a championship and the last one for that team, that's a pretty fun event to go to.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Hopefully you can win the tickets. If not, find yourself there for the memories and football discussion that's going to happen that day. All right, let's talk about what we're watching tonight. You got 3 things to choose from. The Rockies are going to welcome the Astros to start a 3-game set before they hit the road. The Nuggets will play host to the Portland Trailblazers, 2 playoff teams. We'll talk about whether or not the Nugs will show up and treat it as a playoff opponent. And, of course, the national championship. You have UConn. You have Michigan. Who cuts down the nets tonight in Indianapolis? We'll tell you coming up next.
Get ready, Broncos country. This is the event you've been waiting for. Join Peyton Manning, Emmanuel Sanders, Von Miller, DeMarcus Ware, Aqib Talib, TJ Ward, and Coach Gary Kubiak as they reunite to relive their legendary Super Bowl 50 run. It's Night of Champions, a live, unforgettable show packed with stories, memories, and a behind-the-scenes look at one of the greatest seasons in NFL history. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan wants you to be there. Enter now for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets at DenverSports.com/champions. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime night with the heroes of Super Bowl 50.
WindowNation.com. That's my spot. Those are my guys because spring is here and it's a great time to open your windows. But do your windows open easily? Are your windows leaky? Are they broken? They need replacing again. The pros at Window Nation can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. Window Nation, the more you buy, the more you save sale. It's going on right now. You could save up to 50% off all windows for your home. You could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. And during these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. And experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. Replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from my friends Window Nation online, windownation.com. And again, the more you buy, the more you save. Sale going on right now. It's windownation.com online. And hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. You don't want them anymore. Call my friends. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of feller who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
Still here for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com. This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, final segment. We'll wrap it up. Put a bow on it for the drive.
Sounds like you were pretty proud of your wiener dog
Yeah.
this weekend.
I was, dude. So we bring our wiener dog everywhere we go.
Yeah, don't leave the house without your wiener dog.
Yeah, can't do it. Can't do it. Especially in the state of Colorado, he can go anywhere. Dogs are just welcome everywhere. I try not to abuse it too much, but I do take advantage.
It's a little much at times.
And by the way, I have a good dog. My dog's well-trained and well-behaved.
Sure.
So it's a little different from the Yahoo that I almost had to punch in the face for keeping his dog off a leash a couple weekends ago. Yeah, if your dog's off a leash and bites my dog, we have a big issue. But my mom has those, they're like the herder dogs. You know what I mean? There's a certain name for them. I think it starts with a C, but I don't remember. Their names are Pablo and Chewy. And Chewy's fine. Pablo's a bit of a jerk.
Okay.
And they'll herd Bruce. They're trying to herd him.
Are they collies?
Collies, that's
okay,
it.
Yeah.
Thank you. And he doesn't like that. He wants to do his own thing.
Bruce doesn't like to be herded.
No, he does not.
Okay.
He does not. And they'll double team him a little bit. And then my mom's husband had his sons over, and they have another collie dog too named Chingus. And they're all kind of attacking Bruce. And occasionally they'd go around him and he'd give him a little growl.
Right.
And then I'm like, let's see how this plays out. Let's see how strong he really is. And a couple of minutes into it, you're like, okay, the growls are there. And then we all forget that's going on. And then all of a sudden you hear the going nuts, run out there. I'm like, oh, they're jumping Bruce. Let me go break it up. And it's Bruce getting after the bigger ones.
Yeah.
Getting them to spread a little bit.
See?
I'm like, that's my wiener dog right there.
Yes.
I was fired up for it.
Yeah, you should be fired up. Bruce sticking up for himself.
Yeah, that's right. I was like
there
a proud papa. Yeah, you know what? You say something the first couple times, and if they don't listen, you get after them.
Well, you don't know also with little dogs as well of I don't mean to call your wiener dog little, but still, like with little dogs, you don't know, is it all bark or is there some bite?
Yeah, that's right.
Sounds like Bruce got a little bite.
Little bite to him.
Okay.
Little bite to him.
Nice.
Which I liked. It was respect, Bruce. Respect. All right, so we got 3 things to watch tonight between the Nuggets, the Rocks, and the Natty. Let's talk about the national championship up first. You got Michigan and you got UConn. Both teams were in control of the semifinal games. Illinois made it look a little bit closer than it actually was. But I just think Michigan is just too tall, too lengthy. They can play inside. It's going to be a slower paced game. It's a championship game. So you're going to watch 8-10 minutes of the first half kind of be what the Avs and Stars were on Saturday night. No one really willing to go out on a limb and make a major mistake that could cost them in a big way. So when you're going to play a little bit slower, you're going to see a lot of half-court sets. You're going to see a lot of half-set defenses. The Wolverines are just longer. They have more length, they have more size, and if you're going to play half-court basketball, that wins about 90% of the time. So give me the Wolverines tonight.
Yeah, give me the Wolverines tonight as well, and I want to know what's number 1 on your screen, not only for you, Josh Dover, not only for our guy, Kevin Kistner, but out there in the tribe. Let us know, because you have a decision to make.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to watch the Nuggets on your primary screen, or are you going to watch the Natty on your primary screen? Because for me, Nuggets will be on the second screen, bro.
Really? You're going Natty?
Yeah.
I guess it is a championship.
It's a championship game, and college basketball is always fun. I think March Madness lasts too long. I get pissed off that it's April 6th, and now we're finally crowning a champion. Like, you couldn't do this earlier. Couldn't do this March 31st.
Mm-hmm.
But, whatever. TV ads, money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be watching the Natty on the big screen tonight.
The Natty will get some because I feel like I don't know. Does everybody still do it? I still love one shining moment. I want to see it. Kevin, I'm sorry to say this, but I've been looking forward to the moment of one shining moment since Duke got eliminated with that game-winning shot because I'm like, ooh,
it's going to be
can't wait to relive that coming up on one shining moment.
Yeah, I thought of it when he made that. I was like, well, there goes that in the song.
There's one shining moment right there, Kev. Sorry.
That's making the video.
If there's not a major moment in tonight's game, that's kind of the capper, isn't it? Like when we talk about the 2026 March Madness tournament, it's Duke getting beat the way they got beat with the pass, the deflection, and the shot from 3.
We're going to see this shot for years.
Yeah,
it's the same as the almost the same as the Villanova shot against Carolina.
That's right.
A few years ago, the Butler shot against Duke, which might have been the greatest sports moment of all time if he makes that shot
off the backboard, off the front of the rim.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many big shots. I remember there's one in Minnesota on Target Center. A kid made a 3-pointer on the floor. It's just years ago, but you're going to see those moments forever, and it sucks.
Sucks for you.
Or it's glorious.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely awesome.
I can't wait. I might record it on my phone and just rewatch throughout the year.
Did people not like one shining moment?
I just feel like it's lost a little bit of the luster.
How so?
Because everything lives. One shining moment used to be, oh my God, you remember that?
I remember that, yeah.
Now everything lives on social media on our phones, and we revisit it every day.
Well, why do we like that?
I don't know. We should get rid of our phones.
Yeah.
I'm pro no phones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, D&D is the life for me.
No, we just shouldn't have cell phones.
Oh.
No more. We need portable, on-the-wall cell phones at my house so that I cannot be called, tracked, text, none of it. I want to live like my dad lived.
I know the voicemail I'm going to make for my greeting. Like, hi, you've reached Cecil's voicemail. Don't leave a message because I don't like my phone.
I told you earlier, I'm dealing with some stuff in my townhome, and I need some help with the furnace. Called somebody that Stokely hooked me up with, our bros at Rocks Heating and Air, and the voicemail was awesome. Can't return your voicemail. Don't have a lot of time to listen to it. Text me and I'll call you back. I'm like, dude.
Done.
That guy is a businessman.
And you texted
right
him and he called you back.
He got me back. Yeah.
Exactly.
It was perfect. So we're both going Michigan tonight. By the way, some more college news. The big news today is that Michael Malone, that Michael Malone, is no longer going to be on ESPN. He's actually got a new job. He's a coach again at the University of North Carolina, where his daughter is currently playing volleyball. Remember, Mike had to miss a game to watch her win the state championship here in Colorado. Now daughter got the scholarship to go play at UNC. Pops is following along. I'd imagine the whole family gets to go now. Watch dad work, watch daughter go to school, and play volleyball for the Tar Heels. I think this is a cool moment for Coach Michael Malone. I know we wanted more out of his tenure than just the one championship, but I always liked Coach Malone. I always thought he was a good fit for this team. until he wasn't because of the decisions he made with the guy upstairs. But I was rooting for him to get another chance coaching basketball. He was good on television, but that's not what he wanted to do. So can he parlay this into an NBA job, which is exactly what he's trying to do? I guess we'll find out. But you have 2 good seasons at North Carolina. Let's say in the next 3 years, Coach gets the Tar Heels to the Final Four, Elite Eight, something along there.
Yeah.
There's 3-4 different NBA teams knocking on his door to bring him back to the bigs.
Yeah, and then his daughter will be closer to being out of college, and he can be like, okay, see you later, and get back to the NBA with the right pick of where he wants to be. I always thought, just because he's a Brooklyn guy, I was like, he's going to be a Knicks coach someday, doing his best Jeff Van Gundy impersonation out there hanging off somebody's leg.
Yeah. I don't know when college schedules come out. Let me see if this is already there. But if North Carolina plays Penn State this year in basketball, we better watch. Remember, Calvin's helping Penn State build their roster.
Yes.
And now North Carolina is
Well,
hired
Calvin
Michael
makes
Malone.
it look so easy,
Exactly.
so it's probably not going to be even worth watching because Calvin Booth is just the greatest person of all time, according to Calvin Booth.
Yeah. Easy for Calvin Booth to say, right? Now I want that matchup to happen. I don't know if it's going to or when we'll get that.
Who
but
rides
that'd be sweet.
Nikola Jokic's coattails and then says, I make it look easy? Especially when he wasn't the one responsible in the building for the identification of Nikola Jokic.
Yeah. I mean, if we're being honest, nobody in the building at the time those guys got fired. Tommy had something to do with it.
Tommy had something
to do with it, but that was about it.
Mm-hmm.
And now Tommy's gone too. Tommy is in,
that's
in
right.
Washington. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
That was stupid.
Yeah, sure was.
The guy that helped you get Nikola Jokic. Well, see you, Pollyanna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for that. We'll get out of here now. All right, so we got some hoops news with Michael Malone getting the coach at North Carolina. He is the new head coach there for the Tar Heels. National championship tonight. We're both picking Michigan. The Rockies are going to welcome the Astros to Coors Field for 3 games before they go to San Diego. Again, Astros are a solid team. Can they get 2, win the series? Can you just ultimately avoid being swept at home before you go to San Diego? That's what we're looking for. Can they get back to pitching the right way? Not striking out 13 times in a game?
Yeah.
Getting on base, advancing the runner, and winning baseball games 4-5, 5-4, things like that.
Yeah, and that's what we'll just continue to watch the Rockies with some, distant admiration, like not getting too emotionally charged over the good or the bad, just trying to assemble clues of how things look different this year for the Rockies and what's building there at 20th and Blake and how does it look going forward. That's all we're keeping tabs on with the Rockies.
Got to see what that looks like, and they will do their thing tonight coming up at 6:40. 20 minutes later, the Nuggets and Trailblazers will tip off. And this is a team with the Denver Nuggets that have won 8 in a row. A team with Portland that's trying to keep themselves in the play-in conversation. They're in the A seed right now with just a few games left to go, so they're sitting in a good spot, but they want to further advance their positioning as best as they can. And if the Nuggets win tonight, we would be waking up with them as a 3 seed with a tougher schedule for the Lakers without Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic.
Right.
A favorable schedule for the Denver Nuggets with what we hope is Payton Watson coming back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, get Payton Watson out there as soon as you possibly can and then make that run that could be as deep as you want to go, man. NBA Finals. That's the NBA Finals or bust for the Denver Nuggets, and hopefully David Adelman, he could get thrown out of game, right? We
Yeah.
can get that technical. David Adelman needs to send a message to the officials.
Yes, he does.
He brought it up earlier. I don't think it happens, or I think if it does happen, it's going to happen too late.
I want him to go off. I want him to get himself fined. I want some F-bombs.
Yeah.
I want him to attack
Just talk about how
referees.
terrible the referees are. It's
I want-
okay.
Yell about why Nikola gets officiated differently than a guard does, despite having the ball in his hands as much or more than a guard does in the NBA. That's what I need David Adelman to do. I'm with you. I don't think he'll do it because I don't think he has the fire or testicular fortitude to do something like that. But I would love to hear him and watch him just jump down a referee's throat in a post-game press conference, knowing damn well you're getting fined, but accepting it because it's for the betterment of not just your team, but Nikola Jokic as well.
Right. And that's a thing. You got to get this thing done, man. It's too critical. It's too important. And the fine line that you have to walk if you're the Denver Nuggets is something that, again, we'll be watching as the postseason gets here. And how sharp can you be at what do OKC and San Antonio do at the end of the regular season is where my mind's at. And then what's your best seeding? You mentioned you could be number 3. Luka going to Europe to get that mystery treatment.
Yeah.
I wonder what that is.
Some rich guy stuff. I'd love to get him. I'd love to know what his what's in his body the moment he gets back to the United States. Let's get a quick drug test at the airport for one Luka Doncic.
I'd like to measure his head. You're wearing a 7 5/8 when you leave for Europe. You come back, you're wearing a size 8. Huh.
Weird. You were only there for
Something.
3 days.
Something, huh?
Very interesting.
Okay.
There. All right. So, yeah, Nuggets and Portland
LeBron
tonight.
can get him the hookup.
That's true. That's true. LeBron's like, I don't even have to go to Europe. What a waste of trip. I think the Nuggets should win tonight. I'm going to pick the Nuggets to win, but I do wonder and almost even worry that with Portland being on the back end of a playoff team, how engaged they are to start this game. The energy was there on Saturday. They had to fight and find it to match what San Antonio brought. Will they have that same level of energy versus a team that's not on the same level that the Spurs were?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Something that the Nuggets have dangerously done this entire time is play down to their competition. You don't want to do that coming up tonight.
All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. So, yeah, we'll be all over it tomorrow here on the show, reacting to what the Nuggets did, reacting to where the Rockies were, who won the national championship, and then we'll be getting you set for – it's almost weird that I was about to say, tomorrow's big day for the Avs and the Blues. It just feels like you let the big opportunity go by you yesterday. So tomorrow's like the consolation prize for the Avalanche that still results in the number 1 seed.
Yeah, just go get it done. And then you can start coasting. That's what they're waiting for.
Yeah.
Like, go get it done so you can start the coasting that you want to do anyway, so you can get some rest before Lord Stanley's Cup run is here.
That's what we're hoping for, and we will see what that looks like as the show or the week goes on. The Nuggets will be wrapping up the regular season by weekends end, and the Avs will not be too far behind them. They have one more back-to-back that will come early next week, and then, of course, they'll be set for their first-round matchup, which we'll be doing some scoreboard watching because that final wildcard spot's up for grabs right now in the Western Conference of the NHL, and we'll see what team shows up for round 1, game 1. All right, Philip Lindsay sliding in here, one half of the drive. What's up, my man? How you doing?
What is up? You guys are good? You guys nice and toasty and warm?
We're warm today.
Okay, Friday
was not warm.
Hey.
See, Friday we had such a great time from 10 to 2.
Yes.
And then at 2:10, everything got flipped on its head. It was terrible at that moment.
I was shivering, man. My knees were clapping. I was out there shaking like a stripper, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was out there shaking like a straight stripper. Okay. And you know who was talking that stuff? What's good, ZB?
What's up,
You
Zach?
know who was talking that stuff?
ZB was talking stuff.
No, ZB was enjoying himself. Dante Gomez was sitting in the back over here behind the glass while we were out there.
Yeah.
He was behind the glass. I can't wait for DG to get here. Talking stuff about how we're just being babies about how cold it is out there, man. It was cold.
Dude, if you had a seat, because I'm at the game, if you had a seat in the sun, you were good. But you had to be in the sun.
Yeah.
And once the sun, started shifting in the later innings, and it was catching people off guard.
You were in the sun.
I was in the sun.
Aloe vera, baby. Aloe vera.
I've been hitting it.
Okay.
But luckily enough, I was in the 13th row. So I did not, I was good. I ended up leaving, I think in the 8th inning.
But you had sun the whole time?
I had sun the whole time until I left.
We're good, yeah.
Yep, so it's just depending on where you were sitting.
We were 4 feet away from sun, and it never made its way to us.
Man.
And we just sat in it for the whole, you had to sit in it for the whole.
There was no sun when I got there. Every time there was just a glimpse of sun, ZB, I'd run out there during the break, and I'd do some jumping jacks.
Yeah,
I was like,
stay
man,
warm.
crazy.
Yeah, and when you're in the stadium too, it blocks some wind to a certain degree as well. So it was just different. But I knew how chilly it was when I would get up out of my seat and go, get a beer or whatever. It was like, okay, no, this is real.
You were there with the fans. Were there moans and groans in the first inning, or was it? It's never about baseball, so they're just drinking beers and eating dogs.
And, you're on it. There was not. I mean, I guess there was like a couple moans. There was some Philly fans that were obviously cheering.
Okay.
They always have a pretty good presence when they come to Denver, but everyone was just having so much fun. That's why, I tweeted a picture of myself, before the first pitch, like, hey, nowhere else I'd rather be than Coors Field on opening day, right? And the amount of stuff that was like, can't believe that you have to sit through that crap, and I feel sorry for you. I'm like, if you think that the final score to this game is relevant to my mood on opening day,
that's what I'm saying.
It's a completely separate deal. So I had a phenomenal
But we were hyping it up, though. We're like, we're
yeah.
building this game up, and we're like, Lorenzen's going to go in there, and although he hasn't done a great job at Coors Field, he's going to change, and he's a vet and all that, and we look up, and they give up 7 runs in the first inning. I'm like, damn,
Dude,
man,
so
here we go.
We get done. We hand off to Phil and JD, and we get in the Hermes car. They take care of us and do a great job.
Thank you, Hermes.
And
Shout
we
out.
get back to the station, and then get upstairs, and it's 7-0. By the time I have my backpack on still. And then I check again, and it's 9, and I'm like, what the hell is going on in this baseball game?
Dude,
but like you said, it's like, hey, we know what this is about, and the final score is not that.
No, it was a party. It was just a party, and the vibe of surrounding Coors Field, which you guys were obviously a part of. I mean, it was just awesome. That whole McGregor Square area, and they had a DJ set up, and the drinks were flowing. They had bars on like almost every side of that whole space. It was elite. It was phenomenal, and I would not again. Opening day at Coors Field, man, it's like a religious experience. And I don't regret it at all. Again, now I'll tell you this. This is so silly. Like, so I'm sitting there and I go, all right, I'm going to bet the over. All right, I think the wind's going to be blown to the outfield.
We were asking the listeners all day what it was. Over under.
So better take the over.
Yeah.
It's a home game. You want to cheer for runs, right? That's I think the more natural thing to do. So I'm like, I'm going to bet the over. The over is 10.5. So you need to get to 11 runs to hit the over. And in the first inning, I'm watching these guys run around the bases, and I'm going, dude, this is going to be like 18 to 13.
That's what we were saying.
So I've been cocktailing for hours at this point, right? I got down there like hours in advance. And so
Just throw it in my face, ZB.
Guys,
Just throw it in my face, man.
I got the bet.
And so I freaking hammer the over the live line when it's 7-0.
Yeah.
And it was 14.5. So I'm like, I need 15 runs now. That freaking score finished 10-1. The original bet hit. I'm gonna invent an app. That you have to blow into a breathalyzer before you can live bet. You have to blow into a breathalyzer before you live bet.
Stokely's out.
You know what? That's a good idea, man.
It's not bad, right?
No, it's a great idea. By the way, Stokes' older son, what's his name?
Cameron.
Cameron showed up. He was looking for you, ZB.
Oh, is that
He was
right?
looking for you, and I said,
Okay.
hey, as I was chattering, my teeth are chattering. He said, ZB pulled a Roby? I said, oh, yeah.
Wow.
Roby Day.
I was like,
Wow.
Roby Day.
yeah.
As the inventor of the phrase Roby Day,
Yeah.
I took a damn Roby Day. You
Yeah,
damn right I
yeah.
did.
He was like, yeah, man. I wanted to see him. I said, well, man, go to the ballpark. All right, he probably has one of them gigantic hot dogs that he's just shoving down his mouth right now while we're over here cold as hell.
Oh my gosh! Well,
Kev was
appreciate you
bragging
guys.
earlier that he could easily eat that hot dog. I was like, come on, let's
The
2
foot long
one
hot
pound.
dog.
Holy smokes!
I'm like,
What they
come
call
on,
it,
Kev, come on.
two
is it called?
feet of hot
It's
dog.
a pound of hot dog, which are lips, ears, and aloha. So
I'm good for like.
Yeah,
for
I'm
one.
good on hot dogs.
It's like a
good on
donut.
hot
Like
dogs,
it's
too.
like.
I'll crush hot dogs. You guys are being babies. Give me all the hot dogs.
yeah.
I know what they're made of. You ain't crushing
I'll
hot
eat
dogs.
one. I'll eat one. But
But
that's
a
about it.
2-foot long hot dog? You kidding me?
Dude, the stuff that they're serving at Coors Field, it's like I've never seen half of this
My
stuff.
cousin had the pizza donuts and said they were great.
Pizza donuts?
Pizza donuts. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that. But a lot of the stuff that people are carrying around, I'm like, this is like, we're kind of sick. Like as Americans. Like we're kind of sick.
You don't need all those combos
Like,
together.
yeah, like we're inventing new combinations to kill ourselves. And we're like, let's do it. Look at this. But it was
A pound of beef. Let's eat.
it was a great day. I don't regret it, Phil.
You
Sorry for leaving
shouldn't.
you high and
shouldn't
dry
regret
on a
because
Friday.
I understand, and as a guy that's coming up in the game, I know what to do now. All right, we're gonna take off opening day. We're gonna start doing that. So no hard feelings.
Well,
'cause I'm with you,
honestly,
baby.
I never missed one until I started working with you, and I felt too bad. I'm like, I don't want to like leave Phil hanging, but like we're in the year 3 of the show. I'm like, Phil's got it.
I'm hanging with you now, baby. I
Yes,
get you.
yes,
Opening
yes.
day is you and I. You and I.
Well, you want to know what's funny, man? And I'm sure, I need therapy for some of this stuff, but I bought 2 tickets for opening day like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Like soon as they went on sale, I got 2 tickets. So I've had 2 tickets sitting in my Apple Wallet for like literally like 6-7 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm being serious now because there's
No, you do a great job of planning ahead. Like that's
Yes.
what I have noticed. Like you do a great job of planning ahead. And I'm gonna start getting on the ZB treatment. And I'm gonna start planning ahead with you. I'm gonna start asking you, when are you planning?
Well, I haven't always been like that. But the older I get, it's like I'm getting weird, man. And I'm being serious. Like I thought about 50 different people to invite to the game.
Damn.
Oh, like literally. Like I'm serious. I thought I'm like, can I invite Cecil? Yeah, I should text Dreesen or all these names are going through my head. And for like 6 weeks, dude, I don't text anyone. I never reached out to anyone. And I was just like, I kind of just want to be alone. And I, dude, when I was growing up, I moved here at age 30. Like I was always surrounded by my boys.
Yeah.
Always. And now I don't have childhood friends around me. And obviously I have great relationships and friends here. But it's like the combination of like not having like teammates and childhood friends around and getting older and wanting to be like untethered. Like I want to be moving around how I want to move around.
Move at your own pace.
Yeah, regardless of how anyone else is thinking, feeling, they want to stay, I want to go.
Yeah.
No. Like, and so, dude, I ended up freaking selling my ticket the night before the game and just maneuvering through Lodo. You know, however I wanted to. Go to this bar for a little bit, go to that bar for a little bit. In the 8th inning, dude, I ended up running into a good buddy at the game.
So you left the 8th inning.
I left in the 8th inning.
I thought you were going to leave 2nd inning, man, to be honest with you. Dude, by the 1st, it was done.
Phil, I was having a ball. Like I said, I didn't care about the score.
Yeah. Most people, they don't care about it. Most people are not caring about the score. They're just enjoying their day.
Dude, the score was literally irrelevant to me outside of my little bet. And so it was just a solo ZB day. Just like maneuvering through Lodo how I wanted to. I ended up running into a buddy, sitting with him for like 2 or 3 innings, and I got up for a beer, and I'm like, I'm going to go grab something. I go to grab something. They say, hey, we just shut the taps off. And so I just kept walking right out of the stadium.
Like, yeah,
I didn't even go back to say goodbye, just like texted later, like went back, and I knew there was a cigar shop around the corner. It's like Palma Cigar or something like that. And I went there and put my feet up, feeling no pain, smoking this cigar by myself as like the happiest person. Just
I thought I saw you. Z, just sitting there with your feet in the air with the Chucks on, Chuck Taylors. I'm waving at you. You got the cigar. Like, what's up, baby?
It was awesome. It was awesome. So it was